everything is still here. Konnichiwa. Everyone, quick, go to the watch along. We're gonna watch along. Here, I'll spam the link in chat. Go. It's about to start. Let's go. Aw, that's cute. Ooh. Oh no. Oh. I guess that was it. All right, hang on. Let me go turn on. Wait, we gotta head over to the birthday website now. I think it's this one. This one should be right. Oh no! Why is it like this? Hang on. Let's put this away, and then. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Today we are going through there's the music. Today we're going through the birthday projects. Hello everyone. Sky Compass, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. We have a new opening splash screen. Sky Compass, thank you. Happy birthday, thank you. We have a new opening splash screen. Thanks to, I believe, Nan and Sky Compass. Their links are down below in the description. So thank you so much for putting this together. I believe Nan did the art, and I believe Sky Compass did the animating. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, Gavis, thank you so much. Also enjoy the mischievous side of your sense of humor. You're a multifaceted individual, but every side of you shines bright. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much, Gavis. Thank you, thank you. I adore you a lot and hope next year will be fulfilling, fun, and full of accomplishments. Once again, happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you so— oh my goodness. That it's happy. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And Sky Gavis, thank you for the rainbow and the 50 gifted memberships. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Can we— oh my goodness. Can we get some more hearts in chat? The Sky Gavis and the gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I believe I also saw Kui. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships earlier too. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And just a really big thank you to the amazing splash art. I'm not really sure what to call it. The loading animation artwork. I think I have to go and like adjust one of the settings because it doesn't loop properly. I think the animation kind of got stuck halfway through the song, but I'll make sure that is fixed by tomorrow's stream. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so chat. Today, we're gonna go through the birthday community project. There's a ton here. Lots of things to read, as well as a game, I am told. So we're going to do our best to go through everything and take a look at it. Glad you like it. Me and Now worked so hard on it. Thank you so much again. Thank you, thank you. It's really wonderful. I love it. I think it's super cute also to see the little kois floating around. Like, even though they're fish. The game is quite long. The game might need to be a different stream. It's supposed to be 3 to 4 hours long. Oh my goodness. 3 to 4 hours? Okay, we will see how far we can get with the stories, and then we'll probably do the game separately. Please do the game separately. It takes a long time. I read it all. Oh my goodness. Wait, is it 3 to 4 hours, like solo playing it while you just read it in your head, or like 3 to 4 hours my speed? Because you kind of have to just double that. Where Rebel Angels, like y'all, thank you for re-upping the membership, Okoiri. I died after 40 minutes and that was halfway. Why you know Panda? Okoiri, thank you for re-upping the membership. Your speed, Shinri mode is 3 to 4 hours. There's lore. 6 hours. Okay, we're probably gonna have to hold that off for another stream then. I'll probably schedule one sometime next week, specifically just for the game then. 6 hours, 6 to 8 Shinri times are good. Maybe 4 to 5 depending on whether you were taking your time at your own pace. I'll try to be reading everything out loud, so that'll probably just add some more time to it. Church of Shin Respects, thank you so much for that super chat. Also make sure you don't read the game's book before playing the game. Okay, we will avoid reading the book. We'll focus on just the stories that we have on the corkboard today. Multiple endings? Ooh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Okay, I'll go ahead and schedule the game on its own for another stream. So today we will hop in and then check out all of the messages on the corkboards. Ooh, let's go, chat. Halsey, thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Okwady. Oh, let's get the music. There we go. Late happy birthday. Hope you enjoy what the Koisa made for you. I'm going to be volunteering for a con now. Thank you, and we love you. Thank you so much. Have fun at the con. I hope it's an enjoyable one. Ooh, the music. Wait, I think it's a little loud. Alright, so I'm doing all this through OBS. I'm hoping it works. If it does not work, or like it breaks, we'll be changing things around. And I'll just do like a window capture on browser. But man, This music is really nice. Okay, so I hope I'm not blocking anything. I hope chat's not blocking anything. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I don't know where to start, so I guess we'll just go like from the top, from the side, and then just go through 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll check out the other ones in the back as well. So these, oh, takes a little bit to load. So these 1, 2, and 3. So we'll go through all of them in order. Where is the, let's go back. This way? I think? There's so much, it takes a little, it's so chunky, it takes a little time to load. Alright chat, let us go. It's still kind of loud? Right, let me go drop it down a little bit more. Emily Hartley, Okoidi. Happy birthday to our wonderful caring Koi Papa. Hope you enjoyed your birthday, because I know all the Kois did. Ah, love to hear that. Thank you, thank you. Skylar Midart, Okoidi. Hope you enjoy looking at all the presents. Thank you. I hope so. I'm sure I will, but I also hope so. I want to see everything. Okay. Alright, let us not, what's the word? Dawdle? Let us jump into it, chat. The front corkboard is called the memento board. The question mark is called the mystery board. Ah. I see. Thank you. Okay, memento board. We'll go through all of these one after the other. I hope it is big enough to be read on screen. Ah, here we go. Ooh. Thoughts about rocks. Oh, wait, is this because of the rock, the voice pack? I remember the rock voice pack that I made like so long ago. I can't believe it's still coming back. Aww. Thoughts about rocks. Artist Maki. Writer Mickey C. Every single rock has its own journey, shaping its form and having some version of a final resting place back in the ground or in the water. Different rocks are formed in different ways, such as igneous rocks being formed from the moving earth, and sedimentary rocks being formed from smaller rocks and dust. Many rocks move from their first forming place to somewhere entirely different, while others remain at the same place for centuries. Weather and other natural events shape these rocks. Some rocks are created by tragedies like volcanoes and earthquakes. Others are formed by calmer things like rivers and wind. Despite all this, many still look unassuming, or like any other rock. What many don't know is the stories behind the rocks. Did this rock come from a volcano? Was this one in a river before being picked up by someone, only to be left in a random place? Most people will never know, but the same can be said for the stories of people themselves too. People aren't formed in the exact same way as rocks, but a person is formed from various life events and happenings throughout their time being alive. Hardened by tragedies, brought whole by calmer things, we go through our short lives experiencing life from a different perspective, such as how each rock finds its way on Earth to a different place. It's the similar or shared experiences that bring us together, and the uniqueness of our thoughts and experiences that set us apart. A third type of rock perfectly encapsulates this, the metamorphic rock. The combination of experiences form unique shapes and designs in a single being. A listener sighed at the end of the voice pack. It seemed like a reach, but it was oddly poetic to connect people to rocks. Or maybe, the listener thought, they were overdoing the whole poetry stuff. These thoughts spurred on by the rock hanging around their neck, a gift from someone they knew. The rock itself wasn't too interesting, save for some interesting colorations, but it still brought them joy and warmth from seeing it or wearing it. Well, the listener thought to themselves, with one big stretch, that's enough poetry for one day. Still, they couldn't help but think of someone in particular who had found this. They'll have to visit him again someday soon, and this time, they'll bring a gift of their own. Oh. No. Oh, that was really sweet. Thank you. Jojo Not Crash, thank you for the super chat. Someone as cool as really bless you. Thank you. I'm glad we share a birthday too. Also, happy birthday to you as well. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Again, this was art by Maki and writer Mickey C. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I see you in chat. Thank you for writing it. It was lovely. Thank you for stopping by as well. Rizzy. Thank you for the Akasupa. Missed the birthday live as I was out touching grass, so I'm dropping this late. Happy belated birthday, precious Koi Papa. Buy something you really want with this for yourself, okay? Or else. Thank you, Rizzy, for this, the Akasupa. Thank you so much, thank you. I will treat myself to something nice. Yujin Okoedi, don't want to interrupt you looking at your present for too long. Just want to say happy birthday. Hope you have a nice meal for yourself yesterday. I did. It was what did I have? No, I didn't actually eat anything yesterday. I just kind of went and sang karaoke and then passed out. Taco, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Eat food. I ate today. I just didn't eat last night because I was like really drunk and then just kind of passed out after karaoke. You need to eat. I did eat today. I had kebabs. I like treated myself to delivery to get some kebabs, and I asked for like extra sumac spice because it was really good. It was really tasty. All right, next one. Oh, where's the music? Oh, music, no, come back. Oh, do I have to refresh it? I think I might have to refresh it. Let's see if I can get it to work. Refresh. Oh, is it because I just read too slowly? I think I might have to just refresh all the time because I just read too slowly and the music runs out by the time I get there. All right, next one. Art imitates life. Artist Toast. Writer Mickey C. I recognize this. Chat. It's from when we played was it Behind the Frame? Oh man, that was such a good game. The colorful pamphlet advertising the TEMPUS Gallery art exhibit was sent out to all corners of the entire Earth. Or at least it seemed that way from the amount of people attending. One piece in particular stood out among the others, a painting of a familiar Ronin in a brown gold frame. Behind the frame, the painting showed Shinri with an orange long-sleeve shirt and a blue apron, sitting in front of a canvas and holding a paintbrush and paint palette. The work itself portrays a sense of calm and peace that he's known for, with Shinri smiling calmly at the viewer with his hair down. The lighting set the scene for a soft daytime. Many gallery patrons, some sporting a familiar koi pattern on their person, crowded around the painting and muttered various praises, either about the painting or the Ronin himself. Speaking of the Ronin, he wasn't exactly undercover, but his appearance at the gallery was definitely unexpected. Those who did notice him and had seen the painting only further praised the unknown artist for the painting captured Shinri's natural calm perfectly. Aww. Thank you. Oh man. I don't know why, but I got like flashbacks to that one episode in Doctor Who where they bring Van Gogh to the museum and thank you again. Ooh. No, okay. We've only read 2 stories. I gotta hold it in. All right, next one. What is this? Oh, It's all the demons, Chad. It's all the demons. From Mortuary Assisted. It's been a long time since I played this. I can't believe it's been like 5 months since we last played it. Aww. You're so cute. I love the mimic smile. Look how big smile it is. And then the Shadow Man is just kind of pleasantly there. The lady in white. Aww. Man. I hope that we get like a big update to that again. I really enjoyed playing the game. It's such a nice, relaxing, like Izatsu game. I want to go back to it. Wait. Alright. Artist, Haruru Maru. And writer, Rafa Rava. Memories of Mortuary. Ooh. Alright. This is a chunky one. Shinri got a job as a mortician intern at Riverfield's Mortuary. Before leaving for work, Hakka gives him an amulet for his first day. Although Shinri doesn't understand its purpose, he thanks Hakka with a smile on his face and heads to the mortuary. Upon arrival, Shinri meets his boss, Rebecca Owens. She gives him a quick tour of the building and shows him all the ropes of the job. Shinri quickly picks up on the techniques, and Rebecca commends him for being a fast learner. Ring ring. The phone in the office rings. Rebecca walks towards the office room and picks it up. Suddenly, her face looks visibly frightened. Sorry for the short notice, Shinri. Can you handle the rest of the cadavers? Something urgent came up. I'll do my best. As Shinri begins to work on the cadavers, he notices something unusual. A figure hiding in the shadows and watching him from afar. At first, he dismisses it as a trick of the light. But as the night goes on, his curiosity grows stronger. As he is about to take another cadaver into storage, a dark, ghostly figure peeps at him from the door. Shinri tries to approach the ghost, and it just stands there, waiting for him to get close. The ghost jumps right in front of him. Shinri flinches for a second, and the ghost disappears. Shinri laughs for a while before going back to the storage. He remembers his boss told him about the investigating and exorcising a demon from the cadaver. He finally understands what his boss talked about. But Shinri is still curious about the demon. He wants to know more about them. He decides to work more slowly, hoping the demons will come out more often. Oh my god. Chat, y'all know me so well. I'll be working at a normal pace and then just like very slowly calm down, be like, oh no. It would be such a shame if a demon were to pop out while I'm all helpless and alright. Wait, ooh, there we go. As the night goes on, Shinri begins to see more and more kind of demons. They keep reappearing near him, but they never stay for a chat when he asks questions. They must have been haunting the mortuary for years. Shinri wants to know more about their lives. He doesn't want to exorcise them or get rid of them. I want to be their friend, Shinri thinks to himself. Can't touch, protected, the demon murmurs with the other demons. Shinri is having a hard time focusing because his mind is now preoccupied with the demons he saw earlier. He keeps wondering if he'll be able to interact with them, but he also realizes that he needs to complete his task for the night. While Shinri's working on a cadaver, a hairless, white-skinned humanoid demon appears in front of him under the trolley. Shinri is surprised that the demon approaches him first. The demon looks at him with curiosity, then tilts his head to one side. Oh, hello there, Shinri says, trying to hide his surprise. What are you doing here? The demon doesn't answer and jumps on the table where the cadaver is laid out. Shinri watches in amazement as the demon starts inspecting the body. Do you know what you're doing? The demon tilts his head to the side and looks up at him. Eyes and mouth are hollow with a dark and wide smile on its face. Wrong step, the demon says, but its mouth doesn't move an inch. Shinri hears the voice right inside his mind. He smiles widely in excitement after getting a chance to interact with them firsthand. The cadaver suddenly raises its hand, pointing towards a hallway towards the storage room. A lady dressed in white and her face covered with long, messy dark hair is standing in the hallway. Shinri eagerly walks towards her, hoping she won't disappear this time. As he's about to get close to her, the lady disappears again while leaving dark smoke on the ground. Aw, don't be shy, Shinri says, slightly disappointed. He turns around, but the workshop is nowhere to be seen. Only a long, dimly lit hallway. Finally, something interesting, chuckles Shinri. He picks the way in front of him and starts to walk straight to see if there's an end to the hallway. The white lady stands across the hallway. Shinri starts to run towards her. As he's about to get close to her, the lady disappears, leaving a bottle on the floor, labeled formaldehyde on it. Shinri picks up the bottle and looks around. The workshop is right behind him. Shinri realizes that the demons are actually helping him with this job. He goes back to his workshop and adds formaldehyde to the pump. As the night goes on, Shinri finds himself working indirectly with the demons. The white lady and black shadow lurk in the hallway as they observe him doing his task. Sometimes, faint voices speak to Shinri, but he can never pinpoint where the voices come from. Whenever he encounters a challenge, the smiling bald demon appears near the exact place of the item that Shinri needs. As the night draws to a close, Shinri finally completed all his tasks, and he feels like he made some new friends in the process. He decides that he wants to commemorate the occasion by taking a selfie with his new demon friends. The bald demon just stands near the cadaver at the time, looking at Shinri. Do you mind if we take a picture together? The demon gives him no response, and Shinri takes that as a yes. He can't help but feel a sense of excitement as he takes the picture. Thanks a lot, dude, he says, looking at the picture. It depicts 3 demons standing beside the cadaver. Shinri turns around, but the demons are no longer there. They must be pretty shy. This is definitely going on my corkboard. Shinri would never have thought that he would enjoy working with the dead, but with the demons around, it's actually quite interesting. He already looks forward to the next time he gets to work with them. Aww. Cute. I do wish we could take pictures of them. That'd be really sweet. Memories of mortuary. Artist Harurumaru and writer Rafa Rava. Thank you so much. Thank you. You were supposed to possess the body. Alright, I think I had to keep refreshing over and over again just to read the music back, so we'll just keep doing that. It'll be... hopefully it's not too distracting. There we go. The music back. We're working on the music fix. It may be because of OBS. So it's alright for now. We can keep refreshing if we need to. Let us keep going. Alright. This next one, I can already tell this is from Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my gosh. The art. Shinri with the red eyes. The little day, the photos of the possessed kid getting day 1, day 1, day 2, day 3 and 7 or something like that. Oop, sorry about that. Bumped into the mic again. I have to like figure out a better place to put this mic. Or it is. One-sided mirror. Artist Stephanie. Writer Suzu. Ooh. Shinri is a human just like you and me. Oh my gosh, I don't remember when I played this. It was so long ago. Ooh. Wait, are these the elevator buttons on the bottom corner here? Ooh. All right, let us go, chat. It's been a week since we found her mangled corpse, and things haven't recovered since. I'm certain there are things wrong inside, as if the presence that stalks us outside has leaked in, drop by drop. We realize that we've been standing in a puddle until now, and the floor has become moldy. Ooh. I tried to warn the children, but they refused to listen, insisting on playing so close to the edge. They said they wanted to help find Greta, that they could feel her watching us from beyond the cornfields. Something is watching us indeed, waiting for me, for us. get careless a second and gobble us all up. She tells me I'm just a paranoid old codger, but if I have to scold them, they're all if I have to scold them till they're all snotty just so they stay inside after sundown, you bet that's what I'll do. Yet, in times like these, I can't help but not feel even inside we're safe. I see their faces in the reflection of a mirror, as if asking me, why? Before I leave, I'm tempted to break every last one of them, to throw the polished brass into a fire, to sink our silver in the gutter cleaner, so there's nothing to stare back at me as I finish setting this cursed place's affairs in place. Why am I here at the side of the room? With every step I take, the dust floats up from the carpet, seems to almost coalesce into a shape that vanishes the very next instant. It would not startle me as much if it did not resemble a myriad of gnarled branches, all reaching out to grab hold of me. Even as I prepare to leave this place, I can't help but look one last time to the large mirror in the room, watching their faces distorted by the black corroded spots at the edges of the reflective surface, asking me one more time, why can't I go and play with them? Ooh. Thank you so much. That's eerie. This playthrough chapter 3 got me obsessed with Fate since he was there with the lore. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. And thank you so much for like helping me out with all the alternate endings, because we got all the extra endings and taking a look at all the, what was it? I think in one, was it Fate 2? I think we were trying our best to like protect Father Garcia, because if we lost Father Garcia, it would result in a different ending. So we had to like replay that over and over again to try to make sure that we kept John and Father Garcia alive. I hope you enjoyed the art, Stephanie. Thank you. Yes, I do. It is very nice. It's very pretty. I also noticed that Evil Shinri in the background is shirtless. You can see like the Father Shinri here with the collar, but in the reflection there isn't any. Ooh. I want to know what it looks like when the possession progresses from day one. Stephanie, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. There's some hidden text in the image. Is there a way to like zoom into it closer? OBS doesn't let me zoom in too much. I'm trying to get it as big as I can. Let's see. Don't be afraid. What does that say? Hang on. Can I like... Oh, wait. How do I get... I can't zoom in. Oh no. I am so sorry. Wait, let me see if I could like zoom in on my side. It says, don't be afraid. Vaya con Dios. And at the bottom, a little lower, it says, have faith, Shinri. Nice. Thank you so much. Wait, is it just those two? I actually can't zoom in that much on this. Sorry we didn't add the feature in. No worries, no worries. I can like zoom in on my end here and try to get it as close as I can to being able to read it. I think I got those two, that's all? Nice. Thank you again for the amazing art and the wonderful story. It's very eerie, very creepy. Mortis. Thank you. Okay. And then time to refresh one more time. Oh, and there it is. Okay, next one. The music loop should be fixed now. Ooh, let's go to let's see if we'll see if it does get fixed. Otherwise, I'll like reload OBS to make sure that it loops properly. Refresh. We'll go we'll go through and see if this if the fix has gone through. All right, chat. Next one, I see slimes, cute slimes. Tower of Cute. No, the art. Where's the art? Do I have to load it back and forth a few times? Oh no. I don't think the art's loading. Uh-oh. Well, the artist is Zama-sama, writer, SPX, Siren Phoenix. Not all of them have it. It's supposed to be like that? Ah, okay. The art is the icon? Oh, I see. Cute. Thank you for picking the really cute, adorable slimes with the little ears and fluffy tails. Cute. Alright. Tower of Cute. Art by Zama-sama and writer Siren Phoenix. Let's go. If you were to tell young Shinri that he would take a part-time job as a slime rancher, he would scoff and claim that the job was beneath him. Now, he trotted across a field, looking for plorts. He passed by a lot of cotton slimes and pink slimes, but he didn't need their plorts. He already had a few pens of them back at the ranch. Hopefully, he could find a new area with new slimes. He needed to start upgrading his gear, and should start creating largos. Shinri started to notice that his shadow was growing longer before him and paused to look around. The sky around above him was no longer bright blue in the afternoon that he had left the ranch with. Now it was darkening orange, painted with streaks of pink and purple. Time had passed by quicker than he had expected, but he was too far from the ranch to return right away. Plus, he had only found a few carrots and chickens. It didn't feel right to turn back now. He decided that he would duck into a cave. He had traveled quite a bit and would take time to record what he found in his map. He started running again, intent on finding a place to rest while the sky darkened further. The moon was high in the sky when Shinri found a cave to settle down in. He holstered his bubble gun and pulled up his map to take notes. He had passed a reservoir of primordial oil, so he needed to mark that down. There was a pink gordo down one path, and he needed to gather a lot of food to feed it. Once the chirping sound would have been subsided, he had to head out again to look for food and plorts. Wait, chirping sound? Shinri looked up from his map to see 3 slimes surrounding him. It was a tabby slime, a ringtail slime, and a hunter slime. Now that was strange. There was no way a hunter could have been out so far. He was certain that he was nowhere near its natural habitat. Not only that, there was no habitat crossover that would make this combination possible. But they were here, bouncing around him, just watching him. He watched as they bounced closer towards him. The ringtail slime even bounced on the tip of his boot before bouncing back. Shinri couldn't help but chuckle as the slimes tried to stack on top of each other, only to fall over themselves. The tabby slime fell into his lap, dazed from the fall. He couldn't hold back his laughter as he picked up the dizzy tabby slime. Here, let me see if I can help you guys out. He placed the slime back onto the ground and patted it between the ears. It trilled in content and stayed put as he stepped back. When he moved to pick up the ringtail slime, it bounced out of reach. With every step he took, it dodged his attempts to grab it. A few minutes of this cat-and-mouse game ended with the ringtail slime bouncing into his face. As he fell back with a grunt, the ringtail slime fell into his arms. Come on now, it's not the time to fool around. It chirped at him, seemingly in response to what he had just said. He carefully placed it on top of the tabby slime. When he turned to pick up the hunter slime, it wasn't where it was initially. There was no sign as to where it went. That is, until he felt the weight on his head. Just as quick as he felt it, it disappeared again. The hunter slime dropped from the sky directly onto the new tower of slimes. All 3 seemed to cheer in their own slime way at the successful tower. Aww. Shinri couldn't help himself but laugh with them. They were having a lot of fun vibing with each other. He quickly took a camera out as he had one on hand to snap a quick photo. Maybe he could get someone to make a sticker out of it so it'd be easier for him to remember this moment. Aww, cute. Very cute. Thank you. And I'm guessing this is now the photo or the little sticker. that was turned from the photo that was turned into the stickers right here now. Thank you so much. Again, artist Sama and writer SPX. Siren Phoenix. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, here's a spooky one. Alright. Ooh, an audio transcript. Wait, is this one? Wait, which one is this one from? I don't remember which one is the, what game is this one from here? The music loops. Let's go. The back rooms. Oh, the back rooms. Okay, I can see it now. The walls with the weird sickly yellow kind of like wallpaper. Oh, I can see it. Okay. Let's go. Back rooms. Tape 1, audio transcript. Artist Star and writer SPX again. It's been a long time since I played that one. That's the one with the microphone, right? Where like we had to stay quiet because if the monster walked past us while we were hiding in the lockers, it would hear us and stuff. Ooh. Such fond memories of the background. That's when I really started being active on channel and chat. Good memories, good memories. Happy birthday, thank you. Thank you. Alright. Audio transcript, tape 1. Click. Does this work? Oh, it does work. Okay. That means I can use this to keep track of where I've been. I don't know where I ended up, but the layout is confusing. The fluorescent lights make the yellow walls blend together a little. Step, step, step. There's a lot of corridors and empty rooms. It feels like I'm in a labyrinth. Shame I don't have a thread to lead me out like the Theseus. Just things like writing on the walls and trash on the floor. There's also a lot of lockers around, but none of the ones I've seen have anything in them. There aren't even any shelves here. A door. What's behind here? Creak. What? What is this? A totem. But it looks like a little bit... Rawr. What was that? Clang. Growl. Gasp. Growl. Stomp. 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 I think it's gone now. Squeak. Oh my god. Thank god this locker was here. But I think I need to keep quiet now. I don't want to imagine what will happen if I run into that again. Let's see if I can find anything in the room before moving on. Wrestle, wrestle. Sorry, Chad, I'm really bad at making sound effects. Photo. It looks like the totem, but more complete. Would recreating it get me back into... would recreating it let me back into Lyceum? A toy, jacket, bracelet. There's quite a bit here. It's gonna take a while. Let's see if there's anything else I can grab before leaving. Rustle. Sweep, sweep. Clink, crinkle. A crowbar, spray can, flashlight, and some batteries. Let's see if the batteries are compatible with the flashlight. Crick, crick, crick. Tink, tink. Crick, crick, crick. Click. Oh, okay. It works. Click. It'll be useful for dark areas. I didn't think this camera would have night vision mode. Who knows if the monster can see light? I'll mark this room and try to head out to try to find the totem items. Creak. Chunk. Psst, psst. I'm really bad with sound effects. Okay, let's go find those items. Step, step, step. There's a lot of intersections here. And corners. The camera's good for making sure that the monster isn't immediately nearby, but doesn't pick up anything if the light's out. And also doesn't work in the dark rooms unless I use a flashlight. So far, I haven't found a... never mind. I found a door, at least. Good thing I brought a crowbar with me. Let's put this down first. Thunk, thunk, grunt, creak. creak, clatter. 1. Thunk, grunt, creak, clatter. 2. Thunk, grunt, creak, clatter. Rawr. Uh-oh. Step, 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 step. Clang, panting, growl. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Creak. Cough. Cough. That was close. What's this? Do you remember now? Remember? Remember what? Is this a picture of someone? Is this meant for someone else? Click. Creak. Huh? A TV? A tape recorder? Chunk. It looks like the tape is unused. I'll just replace the tape in the camera now. Why did I leave my bow in my room? Click. Ooh. So it's at the very beginnings when we find ourselves for the first time inside the back rooms. Thank you so much for this Star for the art and SPX for the writing. Thank you. Man, I can't believe it's been so many months already since we played this. Thank you. The art is so cute. Love the story. Yeah. I want to try to go back and catch every tweet that's under the hashtag. I think a lot got missed because Twitter kept updating for me and it would reset. Every time I went scrolling past 100 or so tweets or so, I would scroll down and then it would automatically refresh and then I would lose that place. So I think I may have missed a few, but I'll try to go back in and retweet everything. So thank you. Oh yeah. Next one. Ooh. A cell phone in a bag with a Twitter. Let's see what this one is about. Ooh. The Forgotten Space. Wait, no. I know what this one's a reference to. It was that very first Twitter shower space, wasn't it? The one I forgot to archive. Oh my god. The shower space, yeah. The Forgotten Space. Artist, Monstro. Writer, Nyx. A phone inside a plastic bag. That's not something you see every day. It's more surprising the bag didn't let any water through. Now that would be a disaster. Shinri thought it would be a good idea to be a V-spacer in the shower. He sang his heart out, but he forgot the most important part of being a V-spacer, saving the recording. A lot of newer companions think that this space doesn't even exist. Strange. Thank you so much, Master. Next, thank you. Is it accessible? How do I get it? I wonder, wait, if I went to Twitter and then I asked for an archive of all of my data, would it be there? Would it, or does it only include things that I have intentionally decided to save? Lost to the mists. Think someone managed to record it? If they did, I have not seen it pop back up again. So, if you have it, then I guess you could share it with the Koi Crest or the Kois. Just be like, we found it, the lost Twitter space. It is here, and they could be like, it's been 6,000 years since we have last seen it. Lost footage, lost media. I think I've done a good job of trying to remember to record record and archive all the Twitter spaces since then. But the very first one, you will have to find the Koi archives and dive deep into those to try to find them. Hopefully it should be the Twitter archives. Lost Twitter, lost treasure. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh, again, Monstro, Nyx, thank you. So that's why it features a little Twitter space. I see. Next one. I hate my ISP, but the kois are great. The first present. Artist Gui. Writer SPX. Thank you for the art, Gui. Thank you. And SPX, thank you for the writing. Thank you. Alright. Let us read. Oh wait, I gotta get some water real quick. The first present. The small paper package looks unassuming to most, but it holds Shinri's first precious memories of the collective. He was having difficulty with his ISP, which affected communication with them. At some point, one companion decided to gather others for some kind of art project. Shinri saw the stack of paper slowly accumulating on the edge of the pond, but decided not to peek at it, since he wanted to be sure that everyone who wanted to contribute did. In fact, he was so intent on letting people join in that he never realized the stack of papers turned into a neat package. Aww. Eventually, one companion nudged his foot, inquiring whether he had taken a look at the package. When he mentioned that he hadn't, the pond erupted with cries for him to open the package and look through it. He was surprised at how heavy it was when he finally picked it up. With every loosening of the knot, the package seemed to bulge more. He moved it away from the edge of the pond, just to make sure that none of the contents fell in. Once he finally opened the package, it was filled to the brim with cards wishing him well on his ISP problems. He could feel his eyes tearing up as he read the messages and looked through some of the drawings. He was thankful that it was getting late enough for him to end his meeting with the collective, because he didn't want to cry in front of them again. Now, he uses the package as a reminder to why he streams to the collective. Some of the pieces are hung up on the walls of his room, but most of them are stored in the package. He can't help but wonder what other surprises the companions may have for him. Aww. Nah, thank you. I'm really glad that we haven't had... Oh my gosh, wait, knock on wood real quick. Knock on wood. I don't know if you can hear that. Gentle knocks. Little knocks on wood, but I just wanted to say, like, it's been a while, right? Since we had, like, network issues. It was really bad, like, back in January, February, but I think now it's gotten a lot better. Don't jinx it, it's fine, we've been knocking on wood here. Wait, does it come through the mic? Gentle knocks. Great, thank you for the art. And Silent Felix, thank you for the writing again. Thank you. It better stay that way. Yeah. I hope so. We've been on a pretty good streak. It's very faint in the mic. I didn't want it to be too loud. Just in case anyone is like rewatching the VODs or putting this on when they're going to sleep. Didn't want like really loud noises to be popping up back and forth. Thank you again. Oh, I just noticed the little Puriko here has the little loading symbol. I did it for the pin too, thank you. Yeah, that one, the little loading symbol with the orange, blue, and white color scheme. Daluren, hello. Oh, Koiri, thank you for joining the membership. Welcome. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Ah, this one. Oh, wait, there's two different arts? Ah, there's two arts. There's this one over here with the cast of Start Again on their own. Ah. And then there's this one. Ah. Man, I love Start Again. This is one of my like favorite visual novels. I know it's like super cliche, but like, I love this story. I love this story so much. Chaos over the call. Artist Daluren. Writer Arkia. Thank you, thank you. I cried so much at the end, same. I just had to like think about the story and think about what Renee did, and it just makes me really sad. Yeah. It's very bittersweet. What's going on back there, Renee? A rumbling bass voice asked from the phone in her hand. Oh, you know, Mika and Seb decided to bake a cake, but Seb is of the opinion that it isn't baking if you don't wind up with some sort of sugar on you. And now, get away from me with that thing, you maniac. Not until you get your just desserts. Just let it happen, Mika. It's just a little sugar. And of course, Edie is goading them both on. So, that's how our day's been going. On the plus side, I think we've narrowed down what a really good cake for birthday. So look forward to that. Anyway, I'm gonna go wrangle those numbskulls so that we can get on with our day. Later. Aww. Cute. It was Renee's way to atone. Yeah. She finally found that one timeline where they both survived. Ah. It's so good. It's so good, chat. If you guys have not seen the Start Again stream, the VODs are still there, but more importantly, I would actually encourage everyone to try playing it on their own. Oh my god, it's such a nice story. It's such a lovely story. Chaos over the call. Daluan, thank you so much for the art. And Arkeo, thank you for that story. Thank you. Would absolutely recommend 100%, yeah. It was so good. Ah. Man. We've really been through a lot, haven't we? Some of my favorite games ever. Hope you enjoyed the alternate ending here. Ooh. We'll have to look at it. Wait, what does this one say? I want to see if I can read the small message. Let's see. Where does it say? Our next video call. Miss you lots. Love. Renee, Mika, Nini, and Seb. Aww. Cute. Thank you. Ah, it's adorable. Man. This is only the first month? I think we did a lot of these in like the first month, didn't we? Back when I was still like streaming like almost 2 times every day. What was that? Like 11 streams per week? Oh my gosh. We've been through quite a lot, yeah. Can't wait to make more memories. Seriously. We did so much in such a short period of time. Back when... It's coincidence entries are not ordered chronologically, right? Man. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes part of me wants to go back. I want to go back to that schedule. I want to do all that again. But then I was told by some of the kois that doing too much, doing so many streams made it difficult for every koi to tune in. And then I remember seeing a few people lamenting like, Shinri, I have like 21 VODs I need to catch up on, please slow down. And that's kind of why I decided like, yeah, that makes sense, like it's probably not a good idea to do so much. And then bonk. Where's our bonk emote? I'm still waiting for the call to artists to like fill up and have Banachenko to them. I have so many to catch up on still. I hope it's not too difficult. I guess like the big thing that I worry about is if you are watching my VODs and you're trying to get caught up with them, I hope they don't make you fall asleep, because it'd be like, you know, like you ever have those moments when you're like reading a book, but you're kind of out of it, you're kind of like zoning in and out, you're kind of falling asleep then drifting off, right? So like you read a passage and you just kind of drift off a little bit, you like come to again and you realize you're still reading the same passage like 4 or 5 times, right? I worry that if someone is trying to catch up on my VODs, they'll like watch it and then halfway through they'll just go to sleep, And then they'll have to wake up and be like, oh darn, I have to restart the VOD again and watch it properly and try not to fall asleep this time. I do that sometimes. VODs I stay up for. Me during the Rust arc. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I will warn you, chat. Once, if we do another Rust arc, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to do like those 11-hour streams again. It's gonna be great. You watched the entirety of your Pet Shop After Dark playthrough twice because I was afraid I spaced out. Oh my gosh. Not gonna lie, your voice makes me sleepy more often than not, especially when I'm lying down. Ah. That's nice, I'd like to hear that, to be honest. A few moments for me too. I would fall asleep on work days and wake up to you still playing Rust. I cannot wait. Rust Part 2. It's gonna be great, chat. Gamster, thank you for the super chat. I was wondering if you do 3 streams a day and 14 unarchived karaoke streams a month. I think my request is reasonable. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know that many songs for the unarchived karaoke. Like, the new songs that I sang during yesterday's karaoke was it. That was like all the songs I had practiced. I can't learn that song. I can't learn that many songs that quickly, unfortunately. Just do Timber 10 times, 1,000 miles 1,000 times. Once I get good at singing songs, I want to do like those 100-song challenges where there's like, I've seen other streamers do this, where they'll pick a song and they'll play it and they'll sing it 100 times, and like the first 10 are really good, but then they get bored after the first 10, and then it just like becomes super experimental afterwards. Like they'll meow, they'll growl, they'll like screech, and they'll like change the way they sing, and they'll like, you know, like one time they'll sing in like gremlin voice or something because at song 72 you've already sang it so many times. Can't help falling in love. My personal request. Official cover when? I'll have to ask Maya-chan. This actually wait, no, I can't say it. I can say a Kermit karaoke. Sing the entire song as Kermit. I can say there are things in the works right now, and I hope you will all really appreciate them, because the boys and I have been putting a lot of work into this, so please do keep your eyes out for that. Part of the reason why we've been so busy, or part of the reason why I've been so busy, is because so many things lined up. So many things lined up, because I have a whole bunch of things coming along, and then there's like the TEMPUS anniversary, and my birthday is like right there, right up against the TEMPUS anniversary, so I had to like do things for the birthday stream as well as preparing things for the anniversary. So it's been super busy, and I hope you all enjoy it. Bianca, thank you for the super chat. Speaking of unarchived karaoke, you sounded amazing last night. Definitely heard improvements. Ah, thank you. I will keep trying. I'll keep practicing. But thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Vesper 2.0, June and July are busy. Yeah, super busy. Oh, wait, no. We're getting sidetracked on tangents now. Let's get back to the birthday project. Community birthday project. New Holo Tempest member Josuiji Shinri sings Daddy Daddy Do. Man. I remember the very first time I sang this. I wanted to like really push myself, and I'm really glad I got this cover out. Although I want to get more. I want to do more, chat. More covers. Alright. Local Ronin serenades crowds, fans at Guild introduction. Artist, Cake. And writer, Semi-Luminary. Thank you. I'm so proud of this poster. It looks amazing. You even got all the details on the jacket and like the inside lapel. Oh, it looks so good. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Semi-Luminary, thank you for The writing. Alright, I'm guessing this is like a news article? Aaron Okoidi, thank you for re-upping the membership. Thank you. I studied the video. Ooh. Really? Thank you so much for all the hard work. It looks really good. It looks really good. It looks like a news article, so I guess I should try to like read it like a news article. Utopia. Today, in the city of paradise, Mr. Josuiji Shinri, one of the newest members of the Adventurers Guild TEMPUS, conversed with local citizens and serenaded them with crowd-pleasing song Daddy Daddy Do. For the public performance, Shinri dressed in an impressive gold suit festooned with purple irises, pink lotuses, and a party-colored koi. His smooth, deep, comforting voice was a highlight of the net. Was highlighted by a natty black bow tie and half-moon shades, and the crowd cheered enthusiastically to his tuneful rendition. Prior to his captivating performance, Josuiji Shinri entertained the citizens by discussing his role and goals within the ever-popular guild Tempus. The Zenokuni Ronin arrived in paradise recently in the company of the guild jester Gavis Bettel, the guild pilot Machina X Flayon, as well as an exorcist and fellow countryman Banzoin Hakka, who was apparently tranquilized with a dart and transported in a pillowcase. I remember. A deep-voiced, calm man, A deep-voiced, calm man, Shinri patiently regaled the crowd with the tale of the koi that became a dragon. It was clear that the message of hard work and perseverance yielding astonishing results resounded deeply with the Ronin. The practical, coffee-loving gentleman also discussed his appreciation for street food, horror games, angsty visual novels, and the ever-present hunt for deep lore of games. Unexpectedly, during Shinri's discussion of a rogue monster appeared in town. However, with the Ronin's direction and assistance, the crowd eagerly attacked the monster and was quickly dispatched with well-guided blows. Mr. Josuiji Shinri now resides at the Tempus Guild Hall in Paradise, where he will be performing guild duties for the foreseeable future. Ah, man, I can't believe it's been like 5 months since debut. Timmy, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. Someone bought me lunch today, passing the savings onto the koi pond. Thank you. I hope your lunch was delicious. Thank you so much. And Eden, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some more hearts in chat for the gifted memberships? Thank you, thank you. The OBS fight we did, I really want to do something like that again, but I'm going to be honest, chat. It is it is daunting. I remember spending almost, what was it, 3 weeks? 3 weeks putting it all together, drawing all the assets, making it animated, and like just troubleshooting all the different like state changes. I really want to do another one, but I have to find a better workflow because the one that I used, oh my gosh, I could not do it. It took 3 weeks to do that. And that was when I was like still preparing for debut, so I had nothing to do but to prepare for it. And even with all that free time, it was just very daunting. I want to do something like that though, sometime in the future. Once again, because it was a lot of fun. Hellion Okoidi, thank you for re-upping the membership. Thank you, thank you. It was so cute, right? Speaking of which, we also have perms for Etrian Odyssey. I have to find time to slot that in. General So's chicken. Ooh, delicious, tasty. Happy late birthday. Hope you're enjoy going over all your gifts. Yes, I am. It's a lot of fun. It's very great. Right. I didn't expect there to be so much. But thank you, everybody. It really does feel paradoxically like I've been here for a long time, while also feels like I just debuted. It still feels like I've just debuted, you know? The kois have been cooking. It seems like the kois have been cooking since day one. Ah, man. I remember the feeling I had before hitting the go live button, just sitting there. Because we had just finished watching the rest of the boys' debut. And now I'm like, oh my god, I'm last. I have to somehow carry the energy while fully knowing that I don't have that energy. Okinin? Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. I really enjoyed your karaoke. It was lit for real. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the Akasupa. There's a lot more that I need to do, and I want to keep practicing and getting better. You're a wonderful finale to mellow out all the energy. It was kind of chaotic, wasn't it? It really was. You were so passionate about the hand washing dishes. I still am. I don't know if it's a boomer in me, but one day, sometime in the future, they will come out with a very high-powered washing machine that will make hand washing obsolete. But until that day, I will continue to hand wash all of my plates. Was your heart racing when you knew it was your turn to debut? Absolutely. It was terrifying. There are just so many people, you know? And just watching all the boys go through in their first, it was very daunting. Church and respects, thank you for the super chat. Some of us are talking about your next birthday gift. No. Next birthday, there's 364 days. There's so many more days. What's the fan Discord? You're gonna have to ask the kois who are in there. Can you? I don't think you can post links in chat. I think the bot might bonk you if you post a link in chat. So I think the best way to do it would be to ask on Twitter or another social media, because I think the chat, the YouTube chat might like auto bonk. So please be careful about that. But I'm sure if you ask the kois on Twitter or I don't know wherever the other kois are all like hiding around, because I can't see. Cake, thank you so much for re-upping the membership, Okwedi. You're literally the reason I got into VTubers. I saw your model and went ape. Watching your debut was a highlight, honestly. Thank you. I'm really glad to hear that. Momi, thank you so much for the yellow super chat. The project is really great. My favorite thing is to listen to and read Majide Tasukaru Kois. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. You really inspire me to keep doing what I love. You deserve all the love. Thank you. But please keep in mind for all of the love that the kois that you all give to me, please make sure to also give some of that to yourselves as well, because you are all what make this possible. I wouldn't really be able to do any of this without all of you here. So wait, it's another tangent. We're gonna deal on other tangents again. I can tell you this, Choose This Shinri has been in development since the earliest February. Oh my gosh. Honestly, since you're saying Shape of You, I've been singing it all day. Nice. I want to get better at that. Real quick again. Local Ronin Serenades crowd, fans at Guild introduction, artist Cake, and writer Semi-Luminary. Thank you. Tangent counter. So, thank you so much for the super chat. Happy belated birthday, Shinri. Thank you. Corporate project has started development sometime early March. Oh my gosh. It's been a big project with so many kois all participating. Thank you. Next one. Ooh. This is cute. Oh my god, like a little Polaroids. Our collabs. Oh, is that? That's Hakka with puppy ears and a puppy tail. These are all the collabs, right? The We Were Here collab. I can see the little walkie-talkie And then the Portal collab with Flayon. We gotta pick that back up again. Like, we also had the Nekopara collab. I think the Nekopara collab might have been a little bit too recent. Fogs, yeah. Little Fogs collab, very cute. Okay, Tiara K. Okoiri, thank you for re-upping the membership. Thank you, thank you. The We Were Here collab. Oh my god. That one. That one really tested me. I'm gonna be completely honest. It really tested me. But yeah, that was the book. Can you describe the color of the book? It is book color. Oh man. He's never gonna let that one down. He's never gonna live it down. We also have We Were Here too that we needed to finish. I think we were like stuck on the last puzzle. But we gotta pick it up. Gotta pick it up again. Oh yeah, Fighter Jet Blue as well. Hey Bettel, can you tell me where are the chess pieces? They're on the board. Right there on the chessboard. Oh my god. Fafa Fangirl. Okoiri, thank you for re-upping the membership. The X with an armpit. Oh my god, that's right. Okay, to be fair, I kind of like, I understood what he was saying, and I knew which symbol he was talking about, but I was so curious. I was like, do you want to try explaining that? Like, describe it a bit more for me, please. I really needed to hear him say it. Define a dot. Oh, there are so many great battle moments in there. So many. Tradition respects, thank you for the yellow super chat. Small correction, I made the birthday shirt. Yesterday you credited me as masked, but that's actually another koi. I'm always stone masked or tradition. Oh, I see where the mistake was. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, tradition respects. Thank you. I thank you for correcting me. I was a little overwhelmed and I had gotten those mixed up, but thank you for the correction. Thank you. And thank you for the shirt. For those of you who did not see the shirt said 31, more like 30 fun. For the birthday, so thank you, really appreciated it. Okay, wait, no, we spent like another 20 minutes on another tangent. Alright, let's see, this one is the little band. Good travels and good company. Artist, CA. CA? Is that how you pronounce it? CA? And then writer, Suzu. Alright, let's go. Time is ceaseless, unrelenting, unstoppable. It slips right between one's fingers like the flowing current of a stream, no matter how much one would want to keep the scenery static. Gentle, rapid, tranquil, turbulent. It's useless to try and catch it in place. In fact, it's for the best one cannot catch it. How else would one be able to observe what has been left behind? Like the sand dragged behind the water, the shores are uncovered by erosion caused by the currents, able to remember what has happened here by looking at the scenery, to remember that which has been left the same, and that which has changed. The sky always ever-changing in its stillness, and the landscape changes with each step until it blurs one scene at a time. That's fine. He can just keep walking, one step at a time. He doesn't have to walk alone, after all. Whether it was Hakka popping in at unexpected moments to convince him of a particular idea, by taking care of the beasts that weren't quite fully known yet, and laughing while trying to herd them on the right path, or actively jumping from one scenery to the other with Flayon, getting dizzy by the ever-shifting paths. Still, it was amusing to crack puzzles together to find their way back to the same road. And, of course, not all scenery was limited to the great outdoors. More than once he found his way around mysterious buildings of Bettel to uncover their secrets fully. A journey ends when time runs out. But as with every journey worth remembering, it's not about the destination, but the sights seen during it. Oh. Ah. Ooh. It's only been 5 months, chat. It's only been it's only been 5 months. Man. So again, the artist is CA, writer Suzu. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Man. Just the memories of the early days, you know? 5 months and what a ride it's been already. There's too many more in the future. Ah. Man, they be cooking good. I know. It's amazing. Thank you so much, by the way. It's just like, y'all are really cracked at writing. It's really good. It's really good. Thank you, thank you. Let's build more memories. Absolutely. More memories in the future. Tamser, thank you for the yellow super chat. I enjoyed your debut, but the chicken horse collab won me over and have not been the same since. I laughed so much. Thanks for the fun. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. Oh my god, I can't believe that one actually slipped my mind. The ultimate chicken horse collab. Oh my goodness. I think Bettel was really the standout in there because every single time he said something, he would immediately end up just like running into obstacles or like off the screen or dying. What was the thing? He's like, watch this, boys, and then like immediately runs into spikes. Comfy Dreamer, Koiri. Oh, CA, thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Thank you for the art. It was amazing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ah. Man. Chat, do you know what this reminds me of? I don't know if anyone else does this, but for me, every now and then I will go and just kind of do like a deep clean of my place. And every now and then I'll tell myself, all right, Shinri, you gotta make sure the room is clean, make sure your office is clean, make sure everything's out of the closet and properly organized and put away. But then I'll find a box of just trinkets, you know, little memories, photos and stickers, bus tickets, just, you know, little memorabilia from past memories. And I know I'm supposed to be cleaning, but I just can't help but get distracted and just gonna go through them all, you know? A memories box, yeah. Cleaning it is such a tangent zone. Exactly, like I find something and then I just want to take a pause and just think about, you know, just all the good times. Too precious to throw away, exactly. I have a hard time throwing away movie tickets, just keeping memories. Right. A long time ago, I used to have a corkboard that I would pin various things on. Like every single time I would travel to, travel back and forth from Japan, I would include the plane tickets, and they would be like organized by dates. So I can see like, you can see the ticket start to fade and turn yellow. And the oldest one right now that I have, you can barely make it out. It has like the shape of a plane ticket. It's got like the little plane ticket like symbols and drawings on it, but like the ink where the date was or like where your seat was, the flight time and, you know, the plane, the flight number and all that, like, all of that's starting to fade away. And the paper is turning a little yellow and a little gray. But like, just looking back at it, you still have all those memories, you know? Oh. Ah. Wait, I need some water. Give me a moment. Okay, we gotta keep going. We can't get stuck on tangents again. Alright, next one. Okay. I didn't get to say this last night, cry old man. Sky Campus, thank you for the super chat. You asked if this project was inspired by pummeling your birthday stream, but it's actually inspired by your comments on Azatsu about keeping a corkboard of mementos. I see. Thank you. And I keep talking about that, don't I? We're gonna need a bigger corkboard, chat. We're gonna need a way bigger corkboard. Okay, wait. I'm good. Excerpt from Machina X Flayon and Friends, Lake Picnic. Artist, Winu? I'm not sure how to pronounce the character there. But Winu? Okay, there it is. Thank you. Winu, artist Winu, and writer Multi-Miss Cosmo. Thank you. The art is adorable. The little chicken, the little bunny. Mrs. Rabbit and Mr. Duck bought a giant can of bliss to the picnic. Oh, very cute. This is adorable. I have to say, when mice are drawn like this, it's like really my favorite. Like when I saw like the common way people drew like Moushly, like the little triangle face, I think it's really cute. Super adorable. Treasure Shinri's Plex, thank you. All of us guys were like, we attacking you with love now, cryfish. Thank you. They're like children's illustrations, right? They really do have that vibe. It's really cute. Ooh. Okay, wait. I got this. We're good. You probably know some metaphorical stories that adults tell when children ask about an uncomfortable topic, like storks bringing babies to young parents. But have you heard this story based on what Shinri described during a censored boss fight? One day, the mouse Shinri went fishing with his friend Leon on a lake in a Spanish town. Suddenly, a giant chicken emerged from the water, creating waves that violently shook their boat. Why was it in the water, you ask? Well, because it loved swimming. Our brave mouse, however, was unfazed by this and started hand-feeding the hungry chicken. With what, you ask? A whole bunch of popcorn, of course, as that is the chicken's favorite food. Since the chicken was already pretty hungry, it was a bit boisterous when looking for the popcorn and made a lot of noise. Growl. Thud. As Shinri was concerned for its safety, he took a handful of popcorn and shoved it down the chicken's throat. I mean, he vigorously encouraged it to eat. As it fought back because it didn't want to eat the popcorn for some reason, suddenly a body appeared. Wait, this is a children's storybook. We can't mention that. After feeding it for a bit, the chicken got so friendly that Shinri could actually pet it and trim its claws and talons. It was grateful for his help, so it unfolded a picnic basket and lovely cucumber finger sandwiches. But a picnic without friends isn't any fun, so it brought some friends over. A rabbit in a purple dress waved hi. "I'm Miss Rabbit." Next to her was a duck with a matching purple tie. "And I'm Mr. Duck." He brought some refreshing whisk, he said while proudly holding up a giant can of iced tea. Ah, what hospitable people, Shinri thought. Leon, however, was struggling opening the can as if he was fighting a giant lake monster. I stand by the metaphor. Eventually, he dropped it and it rolled down the hill into bushes. A clearly annoyed Leon went looking for the can while grumbling, "Where did that go?" Fortunately, he found it very quickly. After a while of trying to open it in vain, he started saying some very bad words that you shouldn't pick up. But luckily, our smart mouse figured out how to open it by solving a quick-time button-pressing puzzle. Meanwhile, Mrs. Rabbit and Mr. Duck were just watching everything in awe. Tss. Finally, Shinri and Leon were able to open the tough can. Gluck, gluck, gluck. And they spilled the cherry-flavored brisk all over the lake, leaving an ominous red cloud in the water. Oh no. Gotta keep it PG-13. Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday, Shinri. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mrs. Rabbit and Mr. Duck just enjoying the show. Yeah. Again, the art is from Minu, and the writer, Multi-Miss Cosmo. Thank you. It's really cute. Very cute. Exactly. It's just cherry syrup. It's nothing dangerous. Thank you, everyone. I was looking but want to say hello and join the show. Shouldn't we love and care? Say bravo to all the kois who did so much amazing stuff. Snow White. Happy birthday and love to Shin. Thank you. Thank you. Hey. Oh, look, it's another Slime Rancher one. Ooh, with the ringtail slime statue. Oh, look at the slimes. Oh my god, look at the slimes. Artist is P. Some P's. And writer, Semi-Luminary. Thank you. Local Ronin farm slimes reveals mystical statue secret. Oh, the Rikas are really cute. I still think the hunters are really adorable though. The hunters have like the little face, little expression. They had the little smirk, the little like the smug smile. I think that's what makes hunters so cute. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be a slime farmer? Wonder no more. Guild Tempest's Ronin and field reporter Josuiji Shinri has the scoop for us today. Shinri says that his venture started when he received an invitation to a distant and mysterious rainbow island. Armed with his handy slime management gun known as a backpack and a bountiful love for the soft, squishy creatures known as slimes, Shinri came to the vaunted slime farming island. There, he was greeted with an abandoned conservatory useful for containing slimes, farming their foods and materials, and building and upgrading handy gadgets. As Shinri showed us around the slime's natural habitat, his love for the strange critters was abundantly clear. He was so pleased to see the slimes, both wild and captive, and he expressed joy at their wiggles, their slime tails, and their general aura of happiness. Oh, to be a slime. Just a vibe, he exclaimed as he relaxed him on the pile of rabbit-like cotton slimes. As he lay there on the ground, he said that, if he had a chance to choose how he would go out, it would be to be engulfed by a bunch of slimes, put me in a pool, and just drown me in slimes. I still stand by that, by the way. I still think it'd be a great way to go. When asked about his favorite slime, Shinri immediately indicated the hunter slime, admitting that he even has a hunter slime plush. Oh, they're so cute, he explained. The ringtail slimes are absolutely an incredible strong contender, but I still think the hunters went out in the end. As day passed on into night, Shinri became more and more enthralled with the beauty of the environment. He was mesmerized by the gentle glow of crystals, mushrooms, and flowers at night. He also pondered the mysteries of the great slime moon. His only regrets that he wished that he could have head-pat the slimes, in particular the mischievous, scene-stealing, head-bobbing tabby slimes, and that he could have his own fantastic glow stick. Shinri also provided a great deal of guidance on the handling of slime, including feeding a great pink Gordo slime until it burst into many little pink slimes and revealed the secret geyser, explaining how to breed the lucrative angler slimes by pairing them with an easy-to-feed cotton slimes, and describing the nature of aggressive tars, which made up 3 different slimes and pop in the sunlight. Finally, Shinri was ready to show us one of the great mysteries of slime farming. This may look like a statue of a squirrel, he began to explain before rushing around to find a dark place hidden from the sunlight. Though temporarily distracted by sweet honey slimes, he resumed his search, returning from more distant areas to seek a particular cave close to his conservatory base of operations. Finally, in a cave occupied by a phosphor Gordo, a cheery giant glowing slime with a small antennae, he revealed his purpose. After placing the statue on the ground, it poofed into an adorable ringtail slime. Look at the poofy tail, the pattern of the little rings, Shinri exclaimed excitedly. Look at the ears. He even described how its eyebrows reminded him of a Shiba Inu's. After the tour, Shinri returned us to our regular lives. But oh, to be a slime farmer. Oh, man. Was that one of the first Slime Rancher streams that we did? I think it was probably one of the first ones, right? If not the first one, because I really did want to show off the ringtails when we found the little statues. It was so cute. I still want to squeeze their ears. It just looks so soft. I think it was the very first one, probably. I remember playing it twice, I think. I kind of vaguely remember one of them being like, I was like super drunk because it was like a very late stream and I just wanted to play Slime Rancher. We never found the Gudetama slime? Oh, that's right. There was like an egg slime I think people were talking about. We never found the egg slime. We have to go back and find it one of these days. Let's go back and find it. Again, local Ronin farm slimes reveals mystical statue secret. Artist P and writer Semi-Luminary. Thank you, thank you. Be comfy. Indeed, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hey Shinri, I noticed you seem to be really focused on being a comfy streamer. It's kind of cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know the rest of the boys have enough chaotic energy to go around, so I think having a nice little balance of chaos and comfy is nice. I had 2 of the egg slimes in my game. We never found out where to find them. We need to go back, chat. We have to go back. I don't know where they are, but we'll go back. Maybe we'll wait until there's a big update, like a really, really big one, that comes with a whole bunch of gear upgrades and stuff. I actually have to double check and see if my save file is still there. But when there's a big patch for Slime Rancher 2, we will head back inside and check it out again. The koi is causing enough chaos. We need the comfy vibes. This is true. I hear pre-chat is your pre-chat can get pretty chaotic every now and then. Slime Rancher so chill, puts me to sleep. Perfect. That's exactly the point. I want everyone to get the best sleep, all the best rest. Pre-chat is scary. I'm gonna be honest, I've only stopped by pre-chat like once or twice, so I have no idea what's going on, and I believe most of the comments in pre-chat don't actually get saved on the VODs. It doesn't show up until I start the stream. So every single time I go back to rewatch the VODs, chat is filled with scatter or like goodbye pre-chat, and that's all I see. I never see what happened right before, because all I see are just a wall of goodbye pre-chat, bye bye, we'll see you in the stream, and then like every now and then a couple of like hello VOD gang, good to see you, things like that. So I never know what's going on in pre-chat. Wait. Zenithinia, thank you for the Yakasupa. Thank you. Happy birthday, Shinri. Wait, your birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday for yesterday. Woo! Either way, your comfy vibes are unmatched. Your space for the unbound streams made me feel things, and I haven't been the same since. Stay comfy, old man. Thank you. Oh, music. Thank you. Hello, Flayon. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Maki Runes. Zenithia, thank you for the Akasufa. Oh my god. If there was one game... Actually, no, I can't say that. There's so many good games. But like a space for the unbound, 100%. I would recommend everyone play it on their own. Just to experience the story, because oh my god, I was broken. At the end of that, it like tore me down. Mr. V, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Gonna get some hearts in chat for the gifted memberships. Space for the Unbound was very, very special, right? Can I be honest, chat? As soon as I finished, it was a fantastic. Gotta get clear the spoilers so I can watch the rest. Oh, okay. No spoilers. But I would say A Space for the Unbound is absolutely one of the games that everyone really needs to play. Like, you don't have to watch my VODs for it. I actually think if you played it yourself, it would hit a lot more. Because there were so many moments where I would listen to the dialogue that the characters are saying, and I just thought to myself, like, man, it's really relatable. Like, it reminded me of a time, well, parts of it were like still happening now, but like I had those feelings growing up myself back then, so it's just really good. It's really good. The visuals are really good too. Yeah, 100% would recommend it. A Space for the Unbound, Start Again. Oh my god, we gotta go. We also have to finish The Night in the Woods too. There's so many stories. Yeah. It hits hard. It hurt my Kokoro. Same. Tangent Counter 5. Oh my god, that's right. Chat, we're never gonna finish this. We're just gonna be running into all the tangents. Can't wait for you to finish. I can't wait as well. We gotta go. We gotta go and pick that back up again. Birthday, let's go. Thank you. Alright, next one. Next one. Oh, what is this? Oh, the cats. They look so cute. Oh. I want to get a cat toy like this and like play with cats. Cat Allergen. Artist, New. And writer, Nyx. Thank you. Annette, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm sorry you cannot join your birthday stream. Happy birthday, and today is my birthday. Happy birthday, Annette. Happy birthday, and no worries. It's all good. The VODs will be... The VOD, I think everything except for the unarchived karaoke. So the VOD is still there, so please do check it out. A little highlight that I can share from the birthday stream was a good number of the JP Senpais also gave their birthday wishes, and it was really sweet. So please do check those out. But thank you for the super chat, and happy birthday to yourself. Hope you're able to treat yourself and get something delicious. Gimster, thank you for the super chat. I want another game to beat your feels into oblivion. Can I suggest What Remains of Edith Finch? Ooh. Can be done as single stream. I think I've heard about that one. Yeah. Oh, we need to find time to put them all. We need to find time to slot them all in. But yes, I think I've heard about that one. I do have to confess, I have played What Remains of Edith Finch before. So it'll be almost like Madison or Visage, where we kind of play through it, but it'll be like a little like a tour guide of letting everyone experience the story and also pointing out various parts of the scenery that you may not notice in the first playthrough. But yeah, Cold Canadian, Amano Jaku in training. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Shinri will never know what it's like to be a pet cat warm in a sun puddle. No, why would you do this to me? I want to be a cat in a sun puddle. No. Aw, that's such a cute image though. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. You'll get sucker punched by the feels. I expect to. Like everything, it'll just be just like gut punches constantly. We haven't done those in a while. Yeah, we haven't. I kind of want to go back and do those again. Well, we will find time. I will try to like put them into the schedule. But yeah. All right. Cat allergen. Well, this is like tangent number 7 at this point. Cat allergen. Artist, new. And writer, Nix. Shinri couldn't help himself. He had to look at the cute cats inside the pet store. But Bettel and Hakka had prevented him from going in and cuddling the poor things. It was a pity that he was so allergic to the small critters. Luckily, the store had some safer ways to enjoy Cat's likeness. This keychain made the cat look like it could fit into any container, but it would be best not to fit the cat inside a goldfish bowl. The poor thing would probably be mush right now if that happened. It also didn't help that Shinri could only look at the cats instead of touching them. Maybe when they get the research on those hypoallergenic cats off the ground, perhaps then he could cuddle them. Aww. Cute. Thank you. I remember, I have vague recollections of petting cats, and oh my god, they're so soft. I saw a TikTok of a person sitting like cross-legged on the ground. Was it cross-legged? I think they were just like sitting on a park bench or something. They were like sitting down and the cat was like in their lap, but it was like so relaxed. Like the cat was like melting into the lap. Its face is like squished up against the thigh, and like the person would pet it, and then like its tail would like flick and do the twitch thing with the tip of the tail flicks around because it's really content. Oh, it was so cute. I wanna pet a cat. Have you played Planetarian? I have not. The one that hits feels. Grisaya novels? Or Fantasy? I don't know if all of them. We'll have to check those out. I'm not familiar with them, so I do not know. But if we don't have, we can always send one in and see if Mana-chan can get perms for those. Cats are sweet, right? I want to hug. Coco does it to me too, though she's a bit too big to fit all in my lap. Aww. Squishy cat. Squishy soft. Tangent 7, 8. Alright, this one was Cat Allergen by artist New and writer Nix. Thank you. And chat, look, the little cat in a fishbowl keychain. It's really adorable. Oh. I want this to be like a physical thing. Like I want to have it in my room. Ooh, what is this? XX extra. Is this the hot sauce? It's the It is. It is the hot sauce. Oh my goodness, I remember this one. Cuisine special. Ronin samples Elysian hot sauces for our readers. I remember I forgot to prepare any sort of beverage besides water. And the bear stream, that's the one where I think everyone was like throwing in the little snake emote, because by the time they got to the later hot sauces, like the really spicy ones, I was salivating so much and I was trying to like slurp up my saliva. So like half the time it was just like there's a little snake. The dragon stream. Oh yeah, I saw some of the fan art that came from it. Ooh. I want to do another one, but I have to confess that I've already eaten like half of the hot sauces. I've already eaten like half of it, so I would need to go buy a full new set of hot sauces to be able to do another stream. I just really love spicy food, so I've been like just like casually consuming all of the hot sauces. Spicy noodle challenges? Oh, I should do another one. Maybe you can get a different set next time. That's what I hope to. I hope to do a different set. Get those different flavors out there. Nikki, thank you so much for the super chat. It's kind of funny that both the oldest members of the guild did the hot sauce challenge for monetization stream. I think it's actually because we are old souls, and because we're old souls, we kind of come from a time where this, like a hot sauce challenge, was pretty commonplace. Like it's a thing. It's like the rite of passage for our people, our age. You know, like a lot of people our age have good fond memories of watching people on YouTube, watching people on like even like before Twitch was Twitch, like Justin.tv. Just like doing lots of like food challenges, and hot sauce was one of the big ones there. And I think because of that, it's kind of like what both of us kind of what's the word, kind of like felt close to. Like it's just kind of something that like our people like millennials, you know, like in the 30s around kind of did. So like, the boomers of Tempest, exactly. Yeah. Is it too late to thank you for power through the challenge? You can hold on to it until we do another one, because I really do want to do another hot sauce challenge at some point. 30 is the new 30. This is true. This is true. We danced in the Inferno when the kids were still in diapers. I wonder what the new challenge nowadays would be for this new coming group of impressionable minds. I'm not a boomer. It resonated with you? Yeah. I do want to do another one though. I do. Yeah, the cinnamon challenge I think is pretty dangerous. That one is like, that one can cause injuries. Also, I am like a little bit worried about the irritation it could cause to my lungs and throat, and I really do want to protect my voice. So I will avoid doing the cinnamon challenge. I've seen pretty scary stuff about that. New thing is spicy noodles. Can I order the spicy noodles? I want to try the spicy noodles. Tangent 9. Oh no. If the cinnamon challenge wasn't dangerous, would you do it? Sure. I think it'd be a lot of fun. The ice bucket challenge. All the 30-year-olds in chat being hit with the kokoro when we called it old soul. I came across some. I went to a food bank to help myself out. I came across some habaneros. Took one and made some nice hot pepper pasta out of it. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Chubby Bunny. Wait, is Chubby Bunny the one? What was it? I think Altair did it, right? For one of his streams. It's where you try to sing with like extra large marshmallows and you like stuff them into your mouth. I may try that. How do you avoid eating the marshmallows though? Because that's a lot of sugar. That's so much sugar. All those challenges bring back memories. Good times, yeah. Man. Chubby bunny can be dangerous too. There's a choking risk. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that. Cotton balls, don't chew or swallow. Marshmallows aren't that sweet. Aren't they mostly like puffed up sugar, I think? Oh, Collins, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful day. With tofu. Ooh. That'd be pretty cool. It'll be a mess when you spit them out. I will have a separate bowl. And I won't. I'll just like into the bowl. I don't know. I was trying to think of a word, and like vomit and puke. Those are not the words. It would just like stuff them in your mouth and just kind of take them out and put them into the side bowl. Just leave them there. Tangent 10. Oh my god, that's right. Okay. Cuisine special. Ronin samples Elysian hot sauces for our readers. Artist Nyan Beans and writer Semi-Luminary. Today, as a special treat for the Utopian Times food section, we have Guild Tempus member Josuiji Shinri's critique of 10 of the finest hot sauces in Elysium, served on chicken wings. The notable Ronin challenged himself by only allowing 5 minutes per sauce tasting, and prepared only coffee, water, and a special beverage that he would not disclose to our readers as refreshers between tastings. Oh my god, I remember that. Oh my god. What was it again? Was it vodka? I thought like, oh, I should get some bread, get some like some cheese or like sour cream or something, like yogurt, but nope, did not prepare any of that stuff. Too bad there's probably no jalapeno pepper watermelon juice. Oh, that sounds really tasty. I'll try to see if I can find some on Amazon. Spicy water, exactly. Spicy coffee. Number 1, the classic hot sauce, 1,800 Scoville heat units. Shinri described the flavor of the sauce as tasty and not too bad, but was concerned that he could not discern any actual spiciness to the sauce. He drank his special beverage as a cleanser. Number 2, Dawson's hot sauce, cedar smoked garlic flavor, 7,000 Scoville heat units. Shinri complimented the sauce on its smooth, creamy texture and pleasant flavor, saying that he could feel the heat on his tongue. The sauce led him to reminisce on his first hot sauce experience with a group of friends, where he unexpectedly ate a straight mouthful of hot paste on a chicken drumstick and was forced to pretend it was delicious to fit in with his colleagues. Oh my god, I remember that. Chat, if you guys, okay, for anyone who wasn't there, the story is like this. My friends all had gone to this hot wings challenge place, and they got the spiciest one they had, but the drumstick that they had used was so tiny that it felt like an inch of just hot pepper paste. That's all it was. I bit into it, and I like looked at the bite, and it was just hot paste. Like there was no piece of the chicken drumstick meat. I had just taken a bite of hot paste, and that was it. And oh my god, it sat in my stomach and it made me so nauseous. But I was a child back then, so I'd be like, yeah, I'm badass. I could handle this, easy peasy. And the entire time I was just like suffering. That sounds so yucky. It was, because I went to chew it and you were just chewing the paste in your teeth, like. Number 3, Calabria hot sauce, 15,700 Scoville heat units. Shinri commented that the sauce was not bad, but somehow rather cold and not particularly spicy. He described it as tasting strongly of tomatoes with a mild creamy texture. Number 4, the Phoenix, 39,000 Scoville heat units. According to the label, which displayed an unexpectedly blue phoenix, this sauce contained a mixture of cantaloupe and ginger. Shinri was impressed by the cantaloupe in particular, noting that he could easily taste it and that it added sweet aftertaste, and that was not dulled by the spiciness of the sauce itself. He was so pleased with the taste that he finished the entire chicken wing. Man, this is only like a month. It was only a month, chat. A month in? still have like memories of putting together all the plates and little trays, the hot wings, and getting them all set up and taking pictures of them. Yeah. Number 5. Los Calientes hot sauce, 49,000 shu. Shinri commented that of all the sauces up to this point, the Los Calientes smelled less like hot sauce. The sauce, which contained jalapenos, agave, and apricot, was described as sweet, but a fruity sweet by Mr. Josuiji, despite its hot sauce-like smell. I like this a lot, the Ronin declared. Oh. There you go. Number 6. Queen Majesty Coca Ghost hot sauce, 71,000. 71,000 shu. The first cracks in Shinri's facade showed when, upon tasting this dark-colored hot sauce, he began to cough. He also noted that while he could feel the heat now and was starting to experience a buildup of the spice, the sauce itself was not too bad. Number 7. 13 Angry Scorpions, 109,000 shu. Shinri expressed concern multiple times with the sauce, stating that it was starting to burn a lot, or rather that it stung. Let's say it stung like 13 angry scorpions, huh? While the audience expressed concern and perhaps a need to give Shinri milk, the man himself simply tied his hair back, sweating a bit, and stated that he was going to tough it out. Number 8. The Bomb Evolution Hot Sauce, 135,600 shu. This red, super hot pepper sauce sends Shinri for quite a loop. He admitting that he was getting flashbacks from the heat and was starting to make him lightheaded from the blood rushing to his head. He growled several times, paused to recover, then quickly drank some coffee, despite admitting that the coolness of the beverage only provided only a placebo effect. Oh yeah, this is where it started to get bad, wasn't it? Right. Number 9. Pucker Butt Company Extra Mean Green Hot Sauce, 702,000 shu. By this point, Shinri appeared to expect the worst. He paused, then literally counted down to eating his saucy wing. He growled again, then admitted that at this point, he could not taste the spice, merely the intense heat of the sauce. It is indeed a hot sauce, because it is indeed hot, he declared lightheadedly. I remember the things that I said by this point. Number 8, 9, and 10, I don't remember what I said. Because I was just completely in a daze at that point. Number 10, The Last Dab Apollo Hot Sauce, 2 million shu. The consumption of this sauce was immediately met by severe coughing, followed by laughter, then coughing again. Shinri expressed by this point the experience of the sauce was just sheer pain, but then after a few moments he said that, despite the pain, that felt nice. He took a celebratory sip of coffee, followed by much growling. After this feat of strength and culinary discernment, Josuiji Shinri, field reporter for Guild Tempus, thanked the audience and reporters for their support for him and the rest of the boys, as he refers to his guild, and left the table to listen to his exorcist friend's musical endeavors and take a well-deserved rest. Aww. And there's one more. Number 15. Burger King foot. No. Thank you. Again, artist Nyan Beans and writer Semi Luminary. Thank you so much for the art. It's so cute. Feel pain, understand pain, contemplate pain, know pain. Excessive slurping and coffee with the occasional growls. Oh man, I kind of want to do another one. It's been a while, and I think it's fine. Like, I can handle it, right? Maybe. So thank you. Oh my gosh, can't believe this is just a month into try that again. Can't believe that this is just a month into debut, right? Wow. All right. Next one. I see musical notes. Ooh, sheet music. Aww. Oh, this is cute. What? Is this from when the past was around? Owl Daddy. Man, I remember this one. When the past was around was such a good game too. My heart. This is the one that you're looking at. The artist writer is also the composer of the BGM you're listening to. Oh. Melodic Memories. Naukarin Signa? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you so much. Artist and writer, also BGM composer. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I see you in chat. Happy birthday, Shinri. I hope you enjoy the piece in the Momenta board. Fun fact, the melody on the sheet music is the first theme I wrote but ended up not using in the final track. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. The background music has been amazing so far. It's almost made me tear up a few times reading some of these. Thank you so much, it's wonderful. And thank you so much for the adorable art as well. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. Ooh. It's like a poem? Thank you, glad I could contribute to the collective. Thank you so much again. Melodic memories. Those memories we can't put into words, but feel deep within our bones. A past that cannot return, whose scent ambles in the air we breathe. Its essence lingering at the tip of your tongue. A sight that gives us an eidetic ephemeral glimpse into those moments forgone. Reminiscing on those days gone by, what did they sound like? The wind rustling past your hair, your shoes keeping tempo. As you walk swiftly down the hall, a click of a keyboard and the whizzing of a computer fan. A sip of coffee and a bite of toast, the crackling air from a long-drawn sigh. A throbbing heart, pulsing fear and excitement through your soul. A meal shared together, between friends and acquaintances, or a wistful crossing, in which people go their separate ways. These two carry their own tune. All these small fragments are instruments in a symphony, played at that very moment, for you and those by your side. To my dearest companions, when looking back, couldn't help but transcribe our journey into a melody filled with precious memories. May we look back at those times with great fondness and treasure the songs we shared together. A well-loved Ronin. Thank you. Oh no. I can feel my eyes doing the tear thing. Thank you. All this and the background music all together. Oh my god. Thank you. Melodic Memories by Naukarin Signa. Thank you so much again. Oof. Yeah, I'm good. I can be good. Okay, small hand first, and then we'll go to the stones. Small hand. Oh, Oh, the superliminal stream. I remember this. Oh, the art is so cute. The cheese. Beans. Oh my god, I remember getting stuck on beans for like an hour just trying to find a way through the window. Just to find a single egg, yeah. Oh, and the little hand. Ah. Transcripts from Dr. Glenn Pierce recordings by Avi. And artist Avi, writer Avi. Thank you, thank you. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we have an update on your situation. We still can't find you. But, rest assured, we are doing our best to pinpoint your location. In the meantime, you should now have access to a series of items found in your previous dream layers. We believe that utilizing them together in new and surprising ways will help you wake up. Oh. I can't help but like, I want to do the accent, but I can't. I'm really bad at accents. But like, because I've heard him say like, hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Like, the British accent, I can't do the British accent. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. We now advise you to stop following the emergency exit signs as they point in the wrong direction. Well done on your attempt to sequence break your dream. Unfortunately, you are no closer to waking up than before. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. We have detected a large number of gigantic cheese wedges within your dreams. Please note that food consumed while dreaming doesn't sustain your body in the real world. Are you telling me that dream food has 0 calories? Ooh. Give me that buffet dream. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event of a fire, do not go for the fire extinguisher. They only wheeze. Aww. I remember going around and like trying out the fire extinguishers and like the alarms. Those are really cute. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I would like to remind you to stop looking for an individual who left the small red handprints on the walls. This will lead you into a dream within a dream within a dream. I still stand by my statement back then. The handprint was very small and very cute. I knew it was covered in blood, but it was like cute blood. Does that make sense? Cute blood, cute bloody handprint. There we go. Okay, no, it wasn't blood, right? It wasn't blood. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Please refer back to the previous 3 recordings, especially the one about the small red handprints on the walls. Very cute indeed. Blood just adds to the cuteness, right? Was it tomato sauce? I think it was red paint. I think it was paint, because there was a sign that says, "Don't forget to order more red paint," or something like that. I remember seeing like one of the boards had something like that. I've listened to the recording so many times trying to mimic Dr. Glenn Pierce. I wish I could do accents. The only accent I could do is the cowboy one, unfortunately. Abby, thank you again for the really cute art and the lovely little recordings from Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you, thank you. Glad he found the Dev Easter egg. It was literally an egg too. It was great. Thank you, thank you. Alright, next one. Ooh. A bag full of shiny rocks from the collective. Aww. Artist, Sing Sweet Sarika. And writer, Semi-Luminary. Thank you. Ah, that is so cute. Look at the coins in my arms. Oh, and they're all sleeping. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, my heart. They're so cute. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted membership, Suika. Thank you. Let me get some hearts in chat for Suika, the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. The trick is to learn your accents to immerse yourself in that kind of accent and try to mimic what you hear. I'll have to try that. I'll have to like actually practice that though. Yeah. Thank you again. Thank you. A bag full of shiny rocks. Oh, my heart. This is too sweet. This bag full of shiny rocks is a reminder. Wait, let me try that again. This bag full of shiny rocks is a reminder of Project Shinrock, a White Day project created by the collective and compiled by SPX. In return for Shinri's Valentine's Day voice pack, where he showed us a shiny rock, 59 companions responded, providing quips, puns, come-ons, inspiring messages, well wishes, stone lore, and of course, shiny rocks. The slideshow featured lots of fun and unique koi and koisonas, and many beautiful rocks and minerals, including geodes, quartz, many colors of jade, moissanite, and other gemstones, bismuth and hematite. Both koi and rock puns were featured prominently. There were also cute animations, hidden candy, and even a secret message written in Morse code. Shinri was hungry because the stream happened several hours after the Resident Evil 7 gameplay, so the allure of tasting shiny rocks was irresistible. Still, as Shinri put it, sometimes it doesn't have to be the stone that is precious. It's the memories that you create with it. May this project be a good memory for you, Shinri. Thank you. That was really sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you for the really adorable artwork and the lovely passage. Thank you so much. I might say the feelings that the kois have for Shinri are crystal clear. Oh. The koi puns. Or the rock puns again. Here we go. I realized that there's 2 different pictures here. There's this image here. And then the actual Polaroid that's been pinned on is a second picture. Thank you. Where? Ah, this is really sweet, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, we are halfway through. It's taken us 2 hours, but we're halfway through the memento board. And then you cannot forget there's also the mystery board here on the right hand side that has even more. Alright, chat, let us continue. A broken bow? I wonder what this one is. Ooh. Also the Kuda board, but something tells me we're not getting there tonight. Probably not. There's also the Kuda board as well. Oh my gosh. Chad, you guys did so much. Thank you. An old bow with a snap string. Artist Cruel. And writer Rafa Rava. Thank you. Is that Hakka? A haunting memory of an accident plays endlessly in his mind like a broken cassette. He squeezes his left hand as he walks towards the Elysium Hospital. Each step feels heavy as he enters the hospital. He heads to the reception desk and asks where his junior patient's room is. She's in room 236, sir. Oh. Thank you, ma'am. The nurse smiles before looking back at the computer screen. He walks with an empty stare towards the elevator and takes it up to the 2nd floor. He arrives in the front room of 236. He takes a deep breath. heavy breath before raising it to his arm to knock the door. Knock, knock. Come on in. A cheery voice full of enthusiasm greets Shinri. He opens the door and goes inside. Shinri, konnichiwa. Kirana greets him cheerfully. Shinri smiles, seeing Kirana filled with enthusiasm and cheerfulness as usual. Even during fieldwork, Kirana's enthusiasm never fades. However, Shinri's smile fades when he sees Kirana. White bandages cover almost every part of her body. Shinri sits beside her, lowering his head in sadness. I'm sorry. Sorry about what? If I had come sooner, you wouldn't have... No, it's not your fault. Just a tiny accident. I should have been more careful when dealing with those monsters. Kirana, if I were just a little late, you could have... Shinri yells. Kirana flinches as she witnesses Shinri raising his voice for the first time. Seeing her surprised expression, tears well up in his eyes as he lowers his head and looks away. He tries to hold back the tears, but they flow freely down his cheeks. He knows he has let her down. Shinri grips the blanket on the bed tightly and begins to sob. Kirana takes a deep breath and tightly grasps Shinri's hand. Thank you. I wouldn't have survived without you, Shinri. It's okay. It's all in the past now. The warmth of Kirana's palm can be felt through the blue skin. I'm sorry I yelled at you earlier, Shinri says while rubbing his thumbnail. Kirana lightly shakes her head. Don't apologize. I'm glad that you care about me. Shinri flinches and looks into Kirana's eyes. His eyes glisten with tears trailing down his cheeks. Of course I care about you, Shinri shouts confidently. He flusters for a moment and looks down, his face turning red. Kirana smiles widely as her heart fills with joy. Please, don't be hard on yourself. You shouldn't blame yourself for something you couldn't control. The monster was the biggest we've ever faced. It's not your fault, okay? Kirana says. Shinri pulls his hand from Kirana's grip. He wipes his wet cheeks and feels embarrassed at crying in front of his junior. It's embarrassing. Shinri chuckles while scratching at the back of his head, his cheeks flushed. Kirana giggles at him. Shinri spends the rest of the day chatting happily with Kirana. The street lights begin to turn on one by one, illuminating the corners of the city night. The bustling city of Elysium is filled with people returning to their homes. Shinri waves goodbye to Kirana and walks his way home. Creak. The bathroom door creaks open. Shinri rubs his loose, wet hair with an orange towel and white stripes. He changes into a plain black shirt and gray shorts before getting into bed. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind swings the windows open and flaps the curtains freely. Shinri shuts the window and closes the curtains. The enchanting light of the full moon slips through the curtains, illuminating the old broken bow that hangs on the wall. As he gazes at the bow, his mind is lost in nostalgia. Shinri was once a promising student at the Dragon Gate Academy, but his failure during the LEAP exam had shattered his confidence. Faced with uncertainty, he left the academy to embark on a journey of self-discovery. One day, he stumbled upon a group of people fighting against the corruption beasts. Doubts filled his heart, but his sense of justice led him to join the combat. With a firm stance, he pulled arrows and fought alongside the travelers against the monstrous foes. As the battle raged on, Shinri's past failures weighed heavily on his mind, but he persevered. Through their unified efforts, they emerged victorious. Once again, he found his spark. His purpose wasn't to be the best, but to fight for the greater good. From that day on, Shinri vowed to dedicate his strength to protect the people he cared for, and his fighting spirit burned brighter than ever before. The first rays of sunlight stream into Kirana's room. She presses a button on the remote to open the curtains. Someone knocks on the door and enters her room. "Morning, Miss Kirana," the nurse greets her, pushing a tray with food and a bouquet towards her. "A flower bouquet? From whom?" Kirana asks. "A florist across the block delivered the bouquet this morning. He didn't say who ordered it, but There's a letter on it. The nurse replies, leaving the tray beside Kirana's bed. A white letter is slipped in between the flower stalks. Kirana takes the letter and flips it over. Is it from Shinri? She inhales the scent of white jasmine that lingers on the envelope as she takes the letter out. Dear Kirana, I'm sorry I can't send you the letter myself. I'm going on another expedition to the west of Utopia with Hakka. Some local folks discovered an abandoned dungeon near the village. Altair told me to take a few days off because of the previous incident, but I think you deserve it more than I. You can't possibly ignore the potential danger imposed by the dungeon. In the meantime, you don't need to worry about anything and focus on your recovery. I hope you get better soon. Sincerely, Shinri. Stubborn, Kirana sighs. Her smile widens as she smells the scent of white jasmine on her letter. Aww. Thank you so much for the story. Thank you. And Cruel, thank you so much for the artwork. It looks really good. It's really good. I love the feeling that it has with the sunset. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Man. Thank you so much. Again, artist Cruel and the writer Rafa Rava. Thank you. I really like the golden outline here. It almost looks like gold trim. It's very pretty. Thank you so much. Oh. There we go. Food truck. What is this? No, thank you. Thank you to you. No, thank you for collaborating with everyone and putting this amazing thing together. Thank you so much. What is this next one here? Food truck. Cute. Happy birthday, Shinri. The art is inspired by your many talks of food trucks and your love for trying different foods. This is what it'd be like if you took us quite long. Thank you. Snack time. Artist Jetto. Writer Earl Grey Milk Tea. Thank you. I noticed in the in the corner down here there's already a previous photo of the little blush. Cute. It's so cute. Adorable. I can almost barely read the sign at the top left. Stars? Is it Stars Mart? Oh, that's Kuti-chan on the side. It's adorable. Very cute. Thank you. Stars Mart. Nice. Let's go. Wow, I need some water real quick. Alright. Let us continue, chat. Snack time. Neither you nor Shinri knows how or when the food truck appeared. It sits near the entrance to the guild hall, to Guild Tempus. It is a garish eyesore of a metal box against the gilded facade. A man calls passerby over to his vehicle, and a small crowd gawks at the newest addition in the downtown area. It was not here the previous evening, and you would not have known if Altair recently gave permission for the food truck to be stationed outside his guild. You turn to ask Shinri, but the expression on his face betrays his own confusion. Confusion, and the beginnings of curiosity. You could almost hear the gears in his head turning as he thinks and theorizes. It's his normal response for the things that pique his interest. Doubly so when it concerns street food. Though both of you planned an excursion out to the field today, you even brought your camera for documentation. A brief detour prior to fieldwork would hardly count as a major shift in your schedule. The two of you squeeze past the throngs of people, seeing for the first time the strange and wonderful fare arranged before you. The recognizable shapes of takoyaki still frying in pans, various kinds of grilled meat skewered upon sticks, violently orange balls of indeterminate composition. Welcome to the global gastronomy, the man inside the food truck says when he sees you. I've come from the far reaches of Elysium to bring you food from beyond the false sky. Beyond the what? You say. Do you have a permit for this? Shinri says. You're parked on land that belongs to Guild TEMPUS. You bet I do. You bet I do, big guy. The man flashes several sheets of paper at you and Shinri, too quick for you to read in small print. You're only able to catch the words permit, legal, and official printed in bold. Now, what'll it be for you two? Takoyaki's fine. Shinri looks vaguely offended as he orders. I'll have one of those. You point to the orange balls. Your orders exchange hands, and Shinri pays for the two of you, even as you protest and reach for your wallet. My treat, he says. The two of you sit at one end of many plastic tables set up near the food truck and begin to eat, tentatively tasting the seemingly innocuous snacks. Ow, that's hot, Shinri says, chewing on takoyaki. I should wait to cool down him. Ow. How is it? Hot, Shinri says, a pained expression on his face. But it tastes pretty good. How about yours? It's okay. Kind of eggy, you say, before retrieving your camera and taking a photo of your food. You raise the camera up a bit higher for posterity. Smile for the camera, Shinri. The shutter clicks. The photo shows Shinri mid-bite, the beginnings of a small, somewhat unprepared smile on his face. He looks happy. You wish you were this happy all the time. I wasn't ready, he says, wiping at the corners of his mouth. Hold on, give me a moment. You look fine. You weren't supposed to be ready for candid photos. You took a bit longer at your photo of Shinri. You want to say something. You decide against it. When the two of you eventually leave for field work, you immediately discover that you cannot remember the colors of the food truck, nor the appearance of the owner. Only the taste of food lingers. You and Shinri return to the food truck several times a week, telling yourself your visits are only to ensure the establishment is legitimate and not some sort of cleverly concocted scam. Only after a month or so of frequenting the food truck do the two of you conclude that it is entirely benign and poses no threat to the guild. The food truck becomes the most popular establishment in the downtown area, oft visited loved by both civilians and members of the guild. Its absence is unimaginable. Up until the morning its usual spot sits vacant. Gone are the vivid colors of its exterior, taking with it the various meats and soups and sauces sitting on the shelves. There was no one to see it arrive, and there was none to see it leave. Shinri mourns the loss of the newest haunt, and the handful of Guild TEMPUS members even attempt to recreate their favorites on the days following its sudden departure. There is an almost frantic effort to record all the memories before everything slips beyond the reaches of remembrance. Your only contribution is your photo of Shinri. The photo is pinned to the corkboard above his desk, a memento amidst several others. It is an unassuming space, but it is in these sort of corners where memory persists. Even when you and the others no longer pine after those otherworldly snacks, there will always be a small photo in Shinri's room. A photo of him forever smiling on some faraway sunny day, partaking in the simple pleasure of eating street food. I'm good. Ooh. Thank you. That was really sweet. Yeah. That was Snack Time. Artist, Jetto, and writer Earl Grey Milk Tea. Thank you. That was really nice. I don't know why these like sentimental things really get to me. Ooh, that good. I'm good. Oh, thank you. I like some takoyaki. I could go for some myself, honestly. Yeah. Good night, guys. I have to wake up in 5 hours. Thank you for stopping by tea time. Hope you get lots of rest and sweet dreams. Memory-related stories are a soft spot for you. They really are. I don't know why though, but they really are. I see the next one has the Fortnite rat. I want to try takoyaki. Takoyaki is like a sweet, savory pancake, but in a round, like round sphere. It's like it has like a savoriness with all the sauces, but it also has like a little bit of sweetness from the batter, and then it has like a little chunk of octopus. Oh, it's really good. If you have a chance to, I would highly recommend it. The Shinri shaped onigiri? Ooh, I would love to see that. Tangent number 13. Oh, that's right, we gotta go. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Oh, it's cute. Oh, I recognize this meme reference. This is so cute. Sewer Jazz. Artist J. And then writer Shaka. Thank you. Oh, what's with the expression? I want to give her a hug and let her know that it is okay. He's so cute. Wait. Oh, chat, give me just a moment. I'm gonna open my windows real quick because it's getting stuffy again. Hopefully the cool air will help calm it down a little bit. I knew it. Yeah, it's a really cute. It's really, look at the ears. I want to like pet the ears. Give me just a moment, chat. I'm gonna go open my windows real quick. There we go. Can feel the cool air coming through now already. But your cat allergens? It is a rat. It is okay. I don't think I'm allergic to rats. I've actually never like held a rat before, so I don't know if I'm allergic to rats or not. Maybe? Oh, alright, let us continue, chat. Sewer Jazz. The sewers under Utopia were vast. What were once the catacombs of an ancient city were expanded upon into an extensive labyrinth of concrete that stretched under the modern city and were, for the most part, large enough for a grown man to walk comfortably in without stooping or having to trudge his boots through muck. The design was suspiciously adventuring friendly, areas dry enough, spacious enough, and innocuously scented enough were spaced at almost regular intervals underground, perfect to host a whole slew of shady business. There was a room for hostage-taking, monster raising, ritual hosting, barrels of copium storing. The list went on. A fresh adventurer could enter the sewers one night and emerge weeks later a stalwart, if melodious veteran. Melodious? A stalwart, if a melodious veteran. But Josuiji Shinri was no fresh adventurer. He was just drunk. Okay, fine, you caught me. chilled out, wasted. Oh my god. The late night drunken Fortnite streams. Oh my god. There was a melody. To call it haunting was wrong, as it was rather lively, but it nevertheless haunted Shinri's mind. He had heard wisps of it on other nights, but this was the night that he was inebriated enough to crack open a storm drain. He didn't even slip in the muck or fall over too much once he clambered down those iron rungs into the depths. Steadying himself against the curved walls, he had a bit of a laugh at itself. Was he really drunk enough to pursue this melody into the darkness? To whatever musically inclined beastie was filling the sewers with the song? Yes. If he were sober, he would probably have reasoned away the urge with some rubbish about outstanding duties or responsibilities. But with his id in control, why not take an evening off? He was probably going to waste it doing something silly with the boys anyway. The acoustics of the sewer gave a brassy tunes a vibrant resonance that flowed with the echoing rushing of water that made for much of the sewer's ambiance. If anything, Shinri was most impressed by the stamina the musician seemed to have. He had lurched through the underground for at least 30 minutes, and there wasn't so much as a break to catch the breath. Each note of the melody was now discernible, despite the fact that Shinri was unfamiliar with jazz. The musical exploration of what was clearly a saxophone was intelligibly complex to his ears. And, now that he was starting to sober up again, he stepped lightly so as not to reveal himself. After all, he would be ashamed to have the musician realize his approach and scattered as he stomped around. He probably only had one chance to find out who was behind the mysterious sewer jazz. Aww. Peering around one final corner, Shinri finally spotted the culprit. It was a rat. A huge humanoid-shaped rat, sporting a bright red necktie and playing her heart out, swayed her hips and flicked her tail to the melody. The room she was in was an enormous catch basin for rainwater overflow, and thus spacious enough to allow for quite a lovely reverb. On the other night, perhaps a high-pitched battle between cultists and adventurers would have taken up the center. But tonight, it was just her, jazzing it up. Shinri's heart fluttered. She was a solid tenant in his book, and the haters knew where they could stick it. What really sold the deal, beyond any casual monster appreciating that he did, was how much she was enjoying herself, how much she was in her element. That was the most attractive part of the entire display. Man, chat's like reading me like a book here. Man. But as Shinri was happily observing, she turned his way and did a full-body squeak, no doubt accentuated by the saxophone. For once, he was the jump scare. Before she could scurry off, Shinri pulled around the corner and pleaded, "Wait, don't go." He raised both of his hands in a gesture to demonstrate his disarmed state. He was still an opposing figure, but at least he clearly didn't have anything that would hurt her from a distance. "Who are you?" she asked, her voice a little more under control now. "An admirer of your music. My name is Shinri. I'm a wandering Ronin and a field reporter." "So you wandered into the sewers looking to report on my music?" The mysterious jazz of Elysium Underground. What a story, he smiled. She didn't seem convinced. "You look like you could have an adventuring party in that corridor behind you, waiting to mulch me into XP. Of course she wouldn't trust any random passerby in the sewers." Shinri backed up a bit. "Fair enough. Though, to be perfectly frank, anyone crawling the tunnels looking for a fight would have followed your music to you." The rat sighed. "Yeah, I know. But it's not like I have anywhere to practice. My family thinks I should be doing my best to maintain a low profile and eke out a life in the sewers like everyone else. We're supposed to live fast and become quick experience for adventurers." Shinri shook his head and grimaced. He was never agreed with it, But no one in Tempus had the authority to challenge the utopian policy. It was one thing if monsters were on the offensive, but to go around marauding for random encounters, that was the worst kind of adventuring. Well, why don't we try to change that? I have a few connections. If you're willing to try, I'll see if we can't get you a place to stay and practice away from any murder-happy adventurers. Or at least get you under the protection of my guild. Her desire to do so much more with her music overcame her trepidation. And she hesitantly approached Shinri. You'd really do that? For me? Miss, I believe you deserve to be playing in a club or a concert hall, and you'd easily convince my guildmates of the same. Shinri extended a hand, the hand that was returned with a good shake. A pleasure. And can I have your name? Aww. Cute. That's adorable. Very cute. Ah. And this is Sewer Jazz artist Jay and writer Shaka. Thank you so much again. Thank you. Annie Blush, thank you for the super chat. These are some wonderful memories and I can't wait for more to come. The Quest did an awesome job. I'm about to cry in the corridor. My heart can't take it. I know. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, Danny Flush. Thank you. I don't know, Shima, your guild has a bunch of murder hobos. This is true. Hakka and like Flayon, I think Altair as well, are like super high up there on the murder hobo. But look at her. Look at the rat. How could you just say no? Look at the face, the expression. It's too cute. Oh. Altair would be most likely to show mercy besides you until he like switches over to his Regis persona and then he becomes a demon king. I love the rat girl. Very cute. Very cute. Thank you. Axel Bettel would probably trip and kill someone. Bettel would probably hurt himself. Like if he tries to go and attack someone, he'd probably hurt himself. If he tries to go and defend someone, he'd probably hurt them. You'd have no idea what the RNG that will happen. They probably let her in because she's cute. This is true. Very cute. Very sweet. Thank you again. Alright, let's continue, chat. What is this one? Josuiji Shinri? University of Sinokuni? Ooh. Let's see what this one is. Graduation Polaroid is a promise. Ooh. Artist by Gabby Abby Dabby. And writer That Cat Will Stray. Thank you. The Polaroid picture depicts a handsome, smiling man. He's dressed in a graduation cap and gown over a white dress shirt and tie. He holds a diploma with both hands. His hair is tied back, but several locks frame one side of his face, refusing to be tamed entirely. His smile is bright, though a close observer may see some hint of wariness, maybe just a little bit of worry. The orange of his tie, tassel, and the ribbon around his diploma all match. They make a nice foil for the gleam in his eye and the gold earrings. The tassel of his graduation cap is decorated with a tiny fish charm that represents his family, secured between two beads. Orange is the color of optimism and energy. Blue stands for intuition and inspiration. Gold for prosperity and success. These tokens are no doubt intended to wish him well in the future. The picture records a memory of accomplishments and joy. It is also a testament to all the trials and sacrifices it took the man to reach this point. That he could smile so brightly despite all those hints saying so much about his strong character and good heart. A light sepia tint on the Polaroid is the only sign of age. It's impossible to say how long ago it was taken or how far the young man in the photo has gotten on his path. The only sure thing is that, judging by his determined and happy smile, if he keeps moving forward, he'll surely reach whatever goal he sets for himself. Aww. Thank you, Chad. The cat was straight, thank you. Happy dappy, thank you for the art. Thank you. Yeah. I've done a lot of things, haven't I? The past 30 years, just lots of memories, lots of challenges and victories and Thank you, champ. Thank you. That was Graduation Polaroid is a Promise. Artist by Gavi Dabby and writer The Cat Will Stray. Thank you. Thank you again. There's a few more. I have to stop. Like, if we just keep moving forward, then I won't have to like sit here and like feel the feels. Ow. I hit my foot. Alright, chat. Let us continue. Feel it. All caps. Bingsy. Thank you so much for the magenta super chat. Thank you. Happy birthday, Shinri. I'm sorry my words are very poor and I don't know how to give you more blessings. Thank you for bringing me happiness and comfort. I love you. I hope you always be happy. Thank you so much. And no worries. Your English is very good. Thank you so much for the magenta super chat. The lovely words. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can't wait to see what we can do in the future. But for now, it's just feels. It's just all the feels, chat. Wow. Alright. This one is Hopeful. Artist, Juice, writer, Deborah. And the art over here is this small little maple leaf. Very cute. Alright. How to let go of hope. As the last raindrops fell on the sidewalks, Shinri mused on this topic. The air had a scent of petrichor. It invaded his lungs as he breathed deeply to calm his racing heart, and it made him feel like he, too, was part earth, part rain. The cold breeze kissed his wet cheeks and made his hair and eyelashes flutter gently. He blinked for the first time in a few minutes. His tourmaline-colored eyes, however, were unmoving, fixed, glued, entrapped by a dark and unlit window of a pet shop on the other side of the street. Sometimes his mind would play tricks. He would see a bright flashing light rapidly, and his heart would skip a couple of beats, as he hoped the door would creak open, just wide enough to tell him he was welcome again, even with a certain hesitation. Yet it kept on being a repeating illusion, his brain creating what his heart longed for, in an attempt to snap him out of his stupor. So, when he saw the dim light bathe the inside of a grim red glow, his first thought in his mind was, once again, just playing around, tired of being on standby for so long. When the shadow of a woman wearing a hat appeared in the window pane, however, Shinri swallowed a gasp. His feet rapidly took him to the front door of the shop, and his hand reached out for the knob, turning it impatiently, after being way too patient for way too long. The soft chime of an entrance bell sounded like music to his ears. He stepped inside the dimly lit shop and breathed deeply once again, closing his eyes and basking in the earthy scent of a room that was way older than it seemed. When he opened his eyes, he was greeted by a glare at the pet shop owner, who showed all signs of being tired of the game Shinri seemed to insist on playing. She sighed, exasperated. Why won't you give up? The usually monotone voice of the owner trembled in anger and frustration, and the rare expression of the emotion was enough to send tingles down his spine. This is why he couldn't give up. This is why he hadn't yet let go of hope. Selfishly, Shinri wished to be the one to bring out her emotions to the surface, just like boiling water. Right now, he brought out anger, but he craved more and more. He wanted to collect them all, like pretty, colorful seashells. He wanted the pinks, the reds, the blues, and the greens. He wanted the glitters, the rainbows, the incandescences. He wanted to put his ear into these seashells and listen to how her voice would sound when she felt all of these different colors. He pursed his lips in a tight smile, not sure how he could express all that with simple words. His hands moved towards one of the plants that sat quietly on top of the shop's counter. He patted the plant like a pet, and the watchful eyes of the owner observed every movement as if he was a wild animal. Do you want that plant? Take it, if it means you leave me alone. No. He plucked out a single leaf and put it in his back pocket. That's not a fair trade. What would be a fair trade then? Also, don't pluck the leaves of my plants, you're hurting them. No material thing would be a fair trade for your company. She stared at him and began to recite what she had said countless times before. Even though it was obviously wouldn't help in convincing him to leave her alone, just like it hadn't convinced him all the other times that he had appeared at her doorstep, eager for a few words and attention. I am bound to this place. I cannot leave it. I have no idea on how the outside world is and how humans exist in it. I cannot be whatever it is that you want me to be. I could teach you. I don't want you to. Why? Because. The owner raised her voice. No further words coming out of her lips as she struggled to give him an answer that would finally keep him away. She could not be truthful. He would never let go of the game otherwise. She walked towards one of the back doors of the shop, her back turned towards him as she avoided eye contact. You've had your share of conversation with me today. Leave, she muttered. After a few long, torturous seconds, Shinri's clothes ruffled loudly in the quiet room as he walked towards the entrance door, unwilling to leave her side once again. With his hand on the knob, he turned his head back and his eyes scanned the room once more, as if this was his last visit and his last chance to memorize the details of this place. Shinri's gaze softened as he looked at the owner, who still avoided looking at him. He could clearly sense that he had brought upon apprehension onto her surface, and he clenched his fist to keep him from trying to hug her, from trying to comfort her, from trying to make promises he wasn't very sure he could keep. As the bell chimed again, this time announcing his exit, he patted the back pocket that held the leaf he had plucked from the innocent plant. How to let go of this hope. He thought the words once again and glanced back towards the shop, his eyes widening when they swiftly met the silhouette of the pet shop owner as she observed him leave. He sighed. One simply never stops hoping. That was really sweet. We never even got her name in the end, did we? Yeah. That was Hopeful by Minjuice and Deborah. Thank you. Bittersweet. Yeah. Not even a name. Not even a name. super chat. Thank you, thank you. Minjus, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. And thank you, thank you. Can't believe we've gone through so many in such a short time. It's kind of unbelievable, you know? Thank you again. This next one. Shinri's new piano keyboard. Oh, that's right. I need to do more practices. More piano practice. Art by Nougat. Thank you for the art. It's very sweet, very cute. Thank you. You even got the vertical, like, the monitor there too. And I see the little matcha flavored keyboard, or not flavored, sorry, not matcha flavor, matcha colored keycaps on the on the keyboard. Let's go. Flavored, I wish, right? Tasty keycaps, plastic. Happy birthday! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. And Ryder Semi-Luminary, thank you again. Flavored, oh Chad, you know what I mean. My brain. Okay, let's continue, chat. Shinri's new piano keyboard. This memento memorializes Shinri and his piano. Shinri used to play the piano a long time ago, but now he wants to relearn it so that he can do piano streams for the collective. His chunky boy of a piano, also described as being a big piano for big hands, takes up much of his desk when in use, completely hiding his keyboard and mouse. While reading sheet music is in fact difficult, Shinri has been practicing, sometimes with the aid of his favorite V-Psycho Apex team or with a little bit of AFK Nantak fishing going on. Ganbatte Shinri, the collective is cheering for your efforts and for fun musical results. Thank you. Wait, this is from the tweet I sent out, right? I was watching Team Snakebite, I think, playing in V-Psycho, Altair, Axel, and Selene. It was a lot of fun watching them play. When we learned that Vetcher cracked the monitor, it is still cracked right now. I have not fixed it yet. I will though, at some point, but for now it still works, so it's still cracked. One day you'll get a new monitor. Yeah, one day. But again, thank you, Nougat, for the wonderful art. So many little details. Thank you. Semi-Luminary, thank you for the passage. Oh, this one. Man. Thank you for the super chat. New monitor funds. No. No new monitor funds. I will replace the monitor when I finally get the chance to move out. But for now it is still good. It still has some value. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. The Gimster, thank you for the super chat. Cracked monitor, try duct tape. The duct tape would block more than the cracks block out. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm a little bit scared to click on this one. But we must go, chat. We need to continue. Aww, this is adorable. Blank, thank you for the super chat. Funds? No funds. Thank you so much. Thank you. Behind the scenes with Josuiji Shinri, artist Taku Tempuras. Thank you so much for the art. It's very cute. This is like my favorite. Like this, whenever I see this, I just love it. The idea of like squishing a koi and like squishing cheeks. I think it would be really cute. Oh, I just imagined Kois to be like very like what's the word? Like flan, like jello. Very, very soft and squishy. That's what I imagine it to be. Jello like, yeah. And writer semi-luminary. Alright, here we go. Dear audience, welcome to this week's column. Welcome to this week's column. It is I. Chaosaurus Rex, thank you so much for the super chat. Watch the beach episode, you guys are very cute together. Good. Thank you. The voice did a lot of work. Jiggly. Right, like jello, it's squishmallows. Yeah. It can be very, very nice to like squeeze and hold very gently. Like a burb. Hold gentle like hamburger. Dear audience, welcome to this week's column. It is I, your favorite social columnist, Sarita Varga, here with the hottest news to please your ears. Have you ever wondered what it's like to try to join the illustrious new Adventurers Guild Tempus? Well, we went behind the scenes with one of the group's newest members, the Zenokuni Ronin Josuiji Shinri, to learn more about the process, the drama, and the man behind the Kasaha. Shinri admitted to us that despite being in the right place at the right time, the journey to join HOLOSTARS was not an easy process. Everyone's of course already aware of the Dart and Pillowcase story, but this is not the only struggle the Ronin faced. He applied multiple times, believing that he would not be able to get in. I knew I wanted to do, and what I was good at, the Ronin explained. But he had concerns because of the expectations people have about his deep, warm voice. The voice led to the preconceived notions about the type of content he would produce, but he wasn't comfortable with that, and was concerned that he might be rejected for that very reason. He also had a rough time with this audition video. Initially, Shinri worked on a script, but it didn't seem like me, he said. So I said, I'm gonna sit down, and I'm just gonna be me, show what I do best. By not boxing himself in an audition script, he found his way through creating his video. Similarly, for the question section of the application, he was brutally honest, not just with the application, but with himself. Upon acceptance, he was initially skeptical. He brought the acceptance message on multiple devices. Then, not really being close enough to anyone to share the good news, he simply basked in the moment, embracing the feeling of it. Sorry. I only bumped into the microphone. I apologize. Oops. Now that he's a member of Guild Tempest, Shinri looks back with emotional yet happy tears. When I came here first on my journey to Tempus, he explained. Back when I was a Ronin, I had a dream and an idea. At my age, I figured out what matters to me and what doesn't matter to me. And for the longest time I had said, maybe 30 is it. Maybe this is where I had to buckle down. Now's the time to be an adult. Go get a job. Go do the things everyone does. And then, I took a hell of a risk. A hell of a leap of faith before it's too late. Maybe just one more chance to see where it goes. And I'm just happy I took that risk. And so are we, Shinri. Ronin left us with a parting message. If you're also in that situation, take the time to ask yourself just how much it means. Maybe 30 isn't too late. Maybe there's a chance for all of us. This has been your favorite social columnist, Sarita Varga, with Guild Tempest field reporter Josuiji Shinri, saying goodbye and good night, readers. chat. Thank you. Shout out, thank you for the super chat. I think back to you telling us the story every day. Remind myself to take chances too. I'm so glad you took the chance. Thank you. Yeah. And Sky Compass, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Can I get some more hearts in chat for Sky Compass and the gifted memberships? Taco tempura, sokoiri. I hope you like that, please. I hope you like that piece. Happy birthday again. I really did. Stephanie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for taking the leap of faith and for joining HOLOSTARS. My evenings are a bit brighter with you around. I'm really glad to hear that. Makes me really happy to hear it. Saya, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Skycopus, thank you for the super chat. So glad you're here. I'm glad to be here too. Natty Plush, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Sky Covers, thank you for the upgrade to Wayfair. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. And Phantom, Aquady, thank you for joining the collective. Pipray, thank you for the super chat. Thank you to everyone in Cover Girl for positively changing so many lives. Oh my god. Wow, I'm good, chat. I'm good. Jay, thank you for the super chat. It's incredible there's onions cutting in both my Kamiyoshi and my river at the exact same time. What a coincidence. Give me just a moment, chat. I'm gonna go blow my nose because I'm gonna be sniffling for a bit if I don't clear it out. Bakudan channel, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Happy birthday. You inspire me to pursue my own ambitions. With all of your stories, I hope you had an amazing birthday. I really did. Thank you so much. Kui. Thank you so much for the Akasuba. You're loved, you're enough. You're amazing, and you're not alone. Thank you. Thank you so much. If anyone is looking to audition, either for HOLOLIVE or HOLOSTARS, I would encourage it. Just make sure that you gotta be yourself, you know? I know it's very tempting to want to fit yourself into what you think other people want to see, or what you think is gonna be successful and all that. But I think what's more important is that you just really be true to yourself and kind of just, you know, bring to the table what makes you, you know, what makes you unique. And just really own it, you know? The music is not helping. I'm so happy you're here. You've given us so many fun memories and so much care since you debuted. Glad you're getting all the love in return. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Sama, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for taking the final leap and landing in our lives. Oh. Kinti, thank you so much for the super chat as well. You and the Kois helped me go through crisis. I hope everything gets better. That things continue to improve. Thank you so much for the super chat. Please make sure you also take care of yourselves, everyone. I really appreciate all the gifted memberships and the super chat, so please make sure to take care of yourself too. Abby, thank you for the super chat. I'm also taking my leap of faith into doing something new. Thank you for giving courage to this 30+ companion. Of course. Of course. Chat, no one really knows what we're really knows what we're doing. Just gotta make the best of it, you know? I hope everyone, even if it's just a small thing, if it's a small little thing, if it's a big thing, it doesn't really matter. It just keep taking those steps forward, you know? Keep taking those risks. Ida, thank you for the super chat. We're also glad that you're here. I'm glad to be here too. Thank you. This is by Behind the Scenes with Josuiji Shinri, artist Taco Tempuras, and writer Semi-Luminary. Thank you. Oh. We might have to do a couple of streams to get through the rest of all of this. Oh. See, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being genuinely you. You became a HOLOSTAR Oshi because of what you said that stream. You're an inspiration to us all. So much love and keep going because we'll always be with you. Thank you. Wait, not again. Give me a moment, chat. Thank you. Alright, chat, let's keep going. I'm just gonna be crying constantly with all these. Alright, next one. What does it say? Shinri, don't forget your lunch. From the Kois. Because I keep forgetting to. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Normally they would be like little octopi, but they're Kois this time. I have thank you for the orange super chat. Thank you. Dragon's Aid. Thank you. Oh, this is really cute. The little bits of carrots. The egg. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to assume it feels it goes to the rest of it. Have a wonderful day. Little sausages. The Kois in the background are so cute. This is adorable. Too cute to eat. Artist Lulu. Idea by Hiro. Writer Nix. Thank you, thank you. Alright, here we go. A simple bento box gives off a lot of warmth. From the small decorations to the placement of the rice, a bento box is a canvas for anyone who's willing to put in the effort into decorating it and making it personal for the one eating it. However, there comes a time when things get too cute to eat, when the cute shapes are more than just representations of food and start waving at you with a friendly smile. Start waving at you with a friendly smile as your heartless hunger rips them apart from their home and into your digestive system. No worries though, they're not sentient. At least, not yet. Short and sweet, thank you, thank you. Laurie, thank you for the super chat. You made us all grateful for what we have in each other. We love you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nishido, Hokoiri. I know sometimes self-love and confidence is so hard in these days. We remember. We are here. We love you. We want to see you grow. See how special you are. We're here because of the core. What makes you you, you're special. Remember it. I'll do my best. Thank you. Gipster, thank you for the super chat. Can you finish the rest of these? Play a heart-wrenching game and watch the saddest moments in anime. I think we'll come out unscathed. We'll just replay all the sad, gut-wrenching games that we played. All the sad stories. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Where? This was Too Cute to Eat by Lulu, idea by Hero, and written by Nix. Thank you. Alright, there's one more here. Maybe they won't hit as hard the second time. Oh no, every single time I play games like Start Again or When the Past Was Around, I still break down. I broke down when I tried to play Behind the Frame, and like that one was supposed to be a bit more happier. Bianca, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being here and always being authentically you. You're one of a kind treasure, deserves to be treated with a lot of love and care. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. Alright, this one is Missed Calls, Artist Speaks, writer Palladium Catalyst. Wow, there's so many pieces here. This is really... Wait, I can't really make out... Wait, I have to zoom in on my side. Aww. They're all blushing. Oh, it's so cute. The Muse collection. These are adorable. Oh. I love how in the second one I'm being like crushed, but like it does not faze me at all. It actually looks like the monster is a little bit more worried about it than I am scared. Speaks, thank you for the Akasuba. Don't worry, Shinri, I can be your wing bird. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the Akasuba. Thank you so much. Oh, these are great. I love these. Andy-chan. Aww. The little cherry blossom trees. Very cute. Alan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much for everything, including the Moe Moe Clay. My magical haunted RP cafe is a little over the top. I love this and the community who Who ran with my what ifs? Thank you for the super chat. Broken glasses. Thank you. I shouldn't really haven't caught your streams too much, but when I do, I appreciate that you get immersed in the games, and when you collab with the boys, you and the boys complement each other so well. Also, happy birthday, Shri. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat and the kind words. It really means a lot. Hey, chat, I am blanking out. The one here at the bottom, this one seems really familiar, but I forget what it was. With like a whole bunch of eyes? I don't know why, but I'm blanking out on this one. Oh, it's Mothman? Mothman Rave. Oh, that's right. Okay, right. Oh. Man. This really is the dream though, Chad. Look at that. Like, even spooky entities all deserve love. Oh, I just noticed the Vanguard voice in the background trying to like grab my jacket and pull me back. Alright, Missed Calls by Artist Speaks and written by Palladium Catalyst. You have 5 new messages. Message 1. Hey, Shinjin. I wanted to call and thank you for taking me to that totally amazing disco place. I freaking love the music, and thanks to all the colorful lights, my glowing eyes didn't stand out at all. Some people even complimented me. The place and I were a perfect fit. You really know how to make someone comfortable. In the end, it actually seemed like you were the scarier one that night. All those dance moves of yours could seriously injure someone. Hope you'll come take me somewhere else cool soon. Aww. It's so cute. Message 2. Good morning, my dear Josuiji-san. You must be very busy with your companions and your work as a field reporter. I understand, but I was wondering, do you have the time for a dinner date with me very soon? It will be my treat. I caught something absolutely delicious on my web recently. I know, you said you were against eating humans, but I'm sure I'll be able to prepare it to your liking. You'd at least try it with me. Try it once for me, right? See you soon. Aww, cute. I would have to say braised. Braised meat is like the best. I love braised meat. Ghost Link C, Okoiri. Being a VTuber's hard and being male is even harder with the crazy industry. Thank you so much for being with us. You are an inspiration for me, for real. Glad to hear that. Oh, I hope I can continue to be a bit of an inspiration. But thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you for the with the membership. Kimchi braised pork. Ooh. Braised meat, just in anywhere is like really amazing. See, these monsters and Shinri all together makes me think of how neat a collab of Monster Prom would be. I need to go bug the boys about it. Sorry for the broken English. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Your English is fine. I was able to understand it. Thank you again. Thank you for the membership. Message 3. Shinri, thank you for a good time. Pool party was great. Tasty ice cream too. Hope lifeguard survived shock and seeing the second mouth. When next? Oh, cute. Message 4. Dear Shinri, Bettel here. One of the ghosts you recently flirted with is currently haunting the guild hall. We have already told them you won't be returning for at least another week, but they insisted on staying until you came back. We barely slept the past 3 days because they keep rattling their chains throughout the night. Please, return sooner. Also, we're out of milk. Could you bring some home with you? Thanks. SSJ Nano, thank you so much for joining the collective. Welcome. Of course, it would be Bettel. Of course. Message 5. Hey, Josuiji-san. I wanted to tell you that one of your guildmates has left their flashlight over my place. Once again, I'm really sorry I scared them so bad I made them drop it. I'm just very protective of my home, that's all. But you already know that, of course. I mean, you were so kind to listen to me spout all that nonsense afterwards. No one had done that for me before. Gosh, I'm blushing again. Embarrassing. But please come pick up the flashlight. I'd like to talk with you again. Aww. Cute. The Phasmophobia flashlight is expensive. The high-powered one is very expensive. But you almost need it. Like the regular flashlight's not bright enough. The last ghost is probably the ghost that killed Magni in the campsite. It's really sweet. I love how they have so many different like messages that like correspond to these, and then Bettel. Thank you. This one was Missed Calls, Artist Speaks, and Writer Palladium Catalyst. I shouldn't be picking up milk, at least it's not Magni's almond. Bora, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bettel is just being Bettel, right? Poor Hakka doesn't know whether to exercise them or not. I will protect them. I will protect all of them. Thank you again for this. This is really sweet. Oh, there's another board here, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more. I'm off to sleep. Good night, everyone. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by, Rika. Wonderful night. Oh yeah, and since we are going a little long, if you need to go away, go to sleep, go to bed, maybe it's the middle of the day for you and you have responsibilities and classes or jobs or things like that, please feel free to take off. Make sure that you take care of yourself first. There is absolutely more, but we're probably going to be pushing this one here, the mystery board, because there's so many more here. Ooh, there's a whole bunch more here, but we'll save these for another stream because I think we're already running a little bit late. I'll try to get through all of the ones in the memento board first. Oh, the music though. All right, let us continue. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's like someone's like iPhone alarm is going off in the background. It's been going on for a while now. All right. Oh, look at that! It's the Zombie Land watch along that we had. Can't hear it. Okay, good. The BGM is probably hiding it. Moviegoers Collectibles. Artist Chiu, and writer Hip Hip Frey. Thank you so much. Thank you. Song Koilan. Ticket stop. Coming soon to a theater near you. A wayward Ronin must survive a whole new kind of deadly apocalypse. But he can't do it alone. With a star-studded cast of Jesse Eisenperch, Walleye Harrelson, Emma Stonefish, and Abigail Breslin, it is time to make some heads roll in this side-splitting comedy of the century. Polaroid. A mysterious Polaroid discovered wedged between the couch cushions of the Guild's Hall movie room, depicting the resident... wait, that's not... the ticket stub is different. Depicting the resident Ronin of Tempest, surrounded by his many lovely koi. As the other members of the guild are all reportedly out on various missions and quests that evening, sources are still debating on who exactly took this photo. What they can agree on, however, is that the photo radiates a great warmth and comfiness that is unparalleled, even with the surprise visit of a shy, spooky specter. Aww. That's very cute. Thank you. I want to do more watch-alongs. I want to do more horror movie watch-alongs. This is a lot of fun. I wish I could like zoom into this artwork too because there's so much good stuff here. Thank you, Choo for the amazing art. Oh, and we need to give a big thank you to Choo for also drawing the background for our watch-alongs because that was really great. So many little details. You can see Look like Chen there and all the kois. And I think on Twitter, Choo mentioned that there's like hidden kois around here, and one of them was like hiding underneath the blanket because it was so scary. But like you could see the little bump in the blankets. Very cute. And thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful time at work. Thank you everyone. Rowan, thank you so much for the super chat. Became a coin companion just 1-2 months, but you gave me the strength to get over my hard time. Still having a hard time, but it'll be okay to be with you. Thank you so much. I'm really glad to meet you. Love you and happy birthday, Shinri. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope everything continues to get better for you. Please make sure you take care of yourself. Thank you again. Wow. Okay, next one. This is really cute. It's got all the VG boys in there and it says never give up. Aww. Aww. Cute. I love the little blurry focus effect here. That's so cute. Welcome to TEMPUS, January 7th, 2023. Never give up. Artist Ian and writer Stormfall Sales. Ooh. Is this gonna make me cry again? Shinri considered himself a relatively organized person, but even he had to do a bit of spring cleaning once in a while. It was during one of those sessions that he found something he hadn't thought about in a long while. A slightly crumpled piece of paper was laying delicately on the floor near one of his shelves. The sheet must have fallen out of one of the files that he had been moving around. His eyes widened as he realized what it was. It was a drawing that he had made back when he was still very young. He couldn't remember the exact reason he drew the doodle, but he remembered how it made him feel. A cartoon Shinri smiled up at him with the bold and loud "Never give up" written below him in large letters. On the days when the sun shone less brightly, he would look back at his drawing to help himself push through the rest of the day. He may have stopped going back to look at it at some point and filed it away, but he supposed he never did give up. He was here at Guild Tempest after all. Now he had more than just the drawing as encouragement. He had his guildmates to tell him to keep going, to keep fighting against the corruption beast, to lift his longbow once again. He reached out to locate the folder that it dropped out of, but then he paused to consider something. Instead of putting it back in his files, where it would just stay until he forgot about it again, why not go ahead and give it a new purpose? There. He stood back, nodding with satisfaction, as he stared at the guild's notice board. He had pinned his drawing up, right next to the weekly field report. Hopefully the boys would see it. Could cheer them up in the moments when they're all busy and can't be at home at the same time. The archer himself had a solo quest that he had departed just after penning the drawing and report. It wasn't a difficult quest, but it ended up taking 4 days instead of 2 because of the repairs he had wanted to help out with. Upon his return, he passed by the notice board and stopped in his tracks. On top of the drawing he had posted were 3 post-its. He couldn't contain a smile as his eyes looked over them. Hakka, Flayon, and Bettel all left doodles in themselves, each in their own unique drawing style. He could tell they tried their best on each one, all trying to convey the same feeling that Shinri had all those years ago. He really wasn't alone. Not even as a doodle. That was really nice. Thank you. Gimme, thank you for the super chat. Happy late birthday. Thank you, thank you. Give me just a little chat. Thank you for upping the membership. Okoidi, thank you for always being amazing. And really are an inspiration, and we all look forward to seeing you grow. Happy birthday again, Shinri. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you, everyone. I wish this year's gonna be a great year for you and you'll be a big hit. Thank you. I'll keep trying. Gotta do more. Gotta keep it up, you know? Leonard Mills, thank you for re-upping the membership. Okoidi. Happy birthday. Thank you for being here, being you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Sorry for making you cry again. No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, thank you though. Alright, that was Never Give Up, drawn by Diane and written by Stormfall Sales. Thank you. Alright, chat. Let's keep going. Rising pop idol. Artist Sadi. Thank you for the really cute art. There's two. There's this one here. And then there's this one. Thank you, thank you. Written by Storefall Sales. Oh no, not again. Is this one also gonna make me break down? Ooh. It's happy this time, I swear. Okay. Lee, thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Okoidi. You are amazing, my Kamiyoshi. Thank you. Thank you. The Hakka taking the notice first and then drawn. Faye with Solitude and Bettel with his own self-portrait not wanting to be left out. Ah, I can see that happening, yeah. It's almost like in Rust when we put that big sign. And I put like HOLOSTARS Rust server. And then all I did was just put in my little signature in the corner, and then everyone else started adding their signatures too. Oh no. I'm gonna make myself cry now. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, here we go, chat. Wait, let me blow my nose out first real quick. Alright. Rising pop idol. Music has been ingrained into the veins of our town since its conception. Here at Toontopia magazine, we have covered anything and everything about music, but you're in for an extra special treat this time. Hold on to your straw hats, because our topic today is about the man making waves across Utopia, Josuiji Shinri. Wow. If you're sitting at home thinking you've heard the name before, you probably have. 30-year-old man's making a big splash in the music scene is also the archer of Guild TEMPUS. A friendly face around town, he's well known as a reliable protector, but a surprise performance at the Guild Hall last Wednesday has him racking up popularity for his music. A few of us were lucky enough to be hanging around the Guild pub when Shinri took the mic and delivered half an hour of pure entertainment. Yeah, you heard it from us first. The concert was short and sweet, but we can say that everyone who happened to be there had their lives changed for the better. The man has, in our humble opinion, redefined pop as a genre. What made the performance so special? We'll run you through it. Picture this. The TEMPUS Guild Hall, also functioning as a pub for the locals, was having a regular Wednesday night. Fairly quiet as far as weekdays go. We spotted several others taking the time to unwind with friends after a long day's work. Most of us didn't realize Shinri had taken the stage until he started speaking. We'll preface this by saying that he was talking in a language of the koi, sharp and melodic. Anyone who heard his voice was entranced by the speech that he started his concert with. It is difficult to translate the language of the koi into written script. However, the words were moving. The former Ronin shared with us the heartfelt tale of triumph and a harrowing recount of experiences he had during his past battles in Zenokuni. 15 minutes after that were followed by 8 renditions of songs by Shinri, sung like you've never witnessed before. He opened with one of Elysium's beloved songs, one that tells you a story of shining smiles that light up our days. One cannot help but feel their mouth turn upwards at the joyous way he sang it. Everyone in the audience stayed smiling when Shinri, once again in the language of the koi, sang at the peak of Elysium. Regular readers know that this is one of our top-rated songs. Review available this year's January issue of Toontopia magazine. Now, our more music-savvy readers might know the name of the tune he sang, Pop Pop Please. The particular recording that Shinri did has its own data shared about Utopia, leaving residents wanting for more. And more they'll be having. The 8 songs to perform by Shinri and Pop Pop Please will be on an album to be released on the 23rd of June. This is the first album in the language of the kois produced in Utopia. Toontopia magazine is honored that we were able to get this exclusive opportunity to announce it. We even have a message from the star himself. Truer words have never been spoken. Look forward to the release. I'll also be reviewing the album in our June issue. Stay tuned. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Wow. Jade La La La, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Thanks for being you and for being here with us. As an older koi in her late 30s, I'm always inspired by you to try new things and to think that I can still become something else if I want to. We love you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. And yes, it's never too late. This is from the completely unscheduled and unplanned popping thing. Thank you. Rising pop idol. Or should I say rising idol. Art by Sadi and writer Stormfall Sales. Thank you again. Thank you. Wow. Very keen of fun when you, especially when you try not to laugh. I might, maybe with some more practice, we'll do another one in the future. Ooh, what is this one? This one is Don't Go Towards the Light. Artist Diddy. Writer That Cat Will Stray. Oh, Cute. Short horror films watch along. Oh yeah. We did a watch along of a series of short horror films, and wait, wrong one. It was this one. We did a series of short horror films and like indie horror film watch-alongs, and oh my gosh, some of them were like super good. There's a ton more, and I want to go and do another one of those. There's just so many. Ever since I watched it, what ended up happening was YouTube was all like, oh, we've noticed that you watch like 7 short horror films in a row, and the algorithm now just keeps recommending me more horror shows, like horror like shorts. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Portrait of God is so good. That one was terrifying. There was so much happening in there. I still want to learn more about it, especially that one person in the video, the audio recording, who was like, it's beautiful. Because then like after we saw that, it makes you think like, what did he see to make him think that was beautiful, right? Like, oh my god, it was so good. There it is, the 2 little dots. Gotta do Cryptid once a... Yeah, there's so many. If you have not seen it, we do the watch along VOD is available in the memberships VOD section, but also there is a playlist of all of the horror films that we watched all together. So don't feel like you have to go searching for them. The links are all available, and we put them into a nice little playlist so that you can access all of them again. The eyesight guy is not clearly 2020. Maybe he was blind, but like something about it came through, you know? Oh yeah, it isn't a membership stream though, but I believe the playlist is available, so you won't see the watch along VOD if you're not a member, but the playlist of the ones that we did see should be available. Yeah. Oh, all right. Don't go towards the light. Here we go. The photo was old. It had to be from when he was a younger man, before college, maybe even a child wearing a costume. It was hard to say. The photo wasn't blurry exactly, and he couldn't quite bring it into focus. Shinri squinted, holding the photo closer. He knew that he recognized his favorite jacket if nothing else, but what was that toy he was holding? He'd never had a stuffed fish before, and he definitely never had one that looked like it had been stitched together by a drunk taxidermist. Although he kind of wanted one now. It was really cute. It was really cute in a escapee from Pet Cemetery kind of way. He set the photo aside, rubbing his eyes. Then he rubbed his temples, as rubbing his eyes didn't help. Just looking at the picture was giving him a headache. Where had the Polaroid even come from? Shinri stood and stretched, all the vertebrae in his neck and spine cracking back into place. He got himself another cup of coffee and looked out the window for a while, watching the bird feeder he'd put out. The plan had been to feed them so they screamed less and hopefully let him sleep more. But it had not worked that way. All that happened was that now there were more feathered alarms outside his window. At least they were cute. He took his coffee and went back to his chores. His DVD collection wasn't going to sort itself out. And they were right when he had left them. But the photo was not. Hadn't it been? Shinri looked all over his room, in each DVD case, under his bed, even the laundry basket. He checked in the kitchen just to be sure, and in the fridge, in case he finally gone crazy, but there was no photo. Giving up, he went to his computer and sat down. There, sticking up between 2 rows of keys on his keyboard, was the photo. The Shinri in the picture looked up at him with wide eyes, clutching the haphazard plush. Behind the Shinri in the picture, in the dark, swirling shadows in the background, 2 glowing white lights hovered. They were just dots, but they Shinri's head ached like a cracked fishbowl, but he remembered. He closed his eyes, massaged his forehead. Movie night. The short horror film fest with some friends. There had been so many short and creepy movies. And the creature in the photo was from one of the films. It didn't explain the picture though. He opened his eyes, planning to examine the picture one more time, but he only saw his keyboard. Ooh, spooky, spooky. That was Don't Go Towards the Light. Artist Duty and writer That Cat Will Stray. Thank you. Silent Stormfall, Okoidi. Happy birthday again, Shinri. I felt sentimental writing those and reminded of why I love watching you stream so much. Going through feels and laughs. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's... I don't know, it's weird. One day, you're just kind of doing your own thing. And then... next day, you look back and you... kind of overwhelmed at just how much has happened. How many memories that we'd made. Even though we weren't thinking about it. You know? Just... like... I don't know. I don't know about the other boys, but I actually don't go into my streams thinking like, oh, let's make some memories today, you know? I just go into the stream because I really want to continue to share and just spend time with everyone here. And then 5 minutes down the line, you just look back and there were a lot of memories, hasn't there been? Oh no, not the music starting up again. The music knew. It was like, oh, let's start again right now. Thank you again, chat. Thank you. If you need a concrete proof of how much you do, this sport is it. Thank you. Memories will happen with time no matter what. We just try to make the most of them while we can. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, chat. There's a few more. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, the koi is so cute. Oh. Big Leap. Artist Tomato Boy. Writer Palladium Catalyst. Aww. I want to hold a look at the little fins. The little fin on the koi. Aww. I want to hold a koi's fin. Very cute, very cute. Thank you. Oh. Alright, chat. Big Leap. If you had asked me half a year ago, I would have said that the life of a koi was very simple. Swim, eat, sleep, and repeat. What more could we need? We had everything we could have wanted right here in our little pond. This changed one day when a man appeared. Even we, never having left our pond and only having seen a couple of humans, could tell that he was an unusual figure. Of course, the blue worm stood out, but the strangest thing was that he started talking to us. Imagine that. A human trying to strike a conversation with a couple of animals. Odd, wouldn't you say? But we humored him and listened. It was the courteous thing to do. And even though we were content with what we had, a change of pace in the pond was always welcome. However, this man, this Shinri, as he named himself, would change our lives forever. Shinri could tell stories that were both exciting and heartwarming. As a Ronin, he traveled all around the world and had met with many interesting people. He had fought with the strangest creatures and seen the most beautiful environments. We were listening so attentively to his stories that we hadn't noticed that night had already fallen. When he got to leave, We protested loudly, urging him to tell us one more tale. He laughed and said he couldn't stay the night, but he promised he would return. After that first encounter, Shinri would often return to his companions, as he eventually started calling us, and we would always eagerly await his next arrival. We started fantasizing about our own adventures as well, thinking about how it would be to travel the world. A pipe dream, of course. A koi was meant to stay in water, so we wouldn't be able to accomplish a lot, but it was fun to dream. One day, Shinri came back with the widest smile we had ever seen on his face. He had met with some awesome people in the forest earlier that day. A lanky man in a strange costume, a small boy with an enormous robot, a high-heeled purple bird. The four of them had been in a fierce fight against monsters in the forest, but thanks to their fighting skills, they came out victorious. Then the Ronin sighed. The truth is, they wanted me to come with them, to join their guild, and I think I want to. We all saw that Shinri had thought about it carefully. We knew that he had been searching for a way to redeem himself after the failure that had earned him his blue arm, so we were glad that he had found a renewed purpose. But we also knew what it meant. No longer would he come here to tell us stories. So, how about you all join me? Shinri suddenly asked. Wouldn't it be fun to see more of the world? My eyes opened wide with surprise. He wanted us to come with him. How? Of course he wanted to see the world after that, after all that he told us, but there was only so much a koi could do. I shifted around nervously in the water and saw many of the companions do the same. Then, the impossible happened. One of the companions leapt out of the water, straight into Shinri's arms. The rest of us gasped and panicked. What were they thinking? We all waited in silence to see when they would start losing their breath. But they didn't. Instead, they happily flapped in Shinri's arms and started swimming around him, swimming through the air. Shinri laughed heartily and encouraged them to test their new abilities. We were all awestruck for several minutes. Then another one of us gathered the courage and leapt up out of the water. Several others soon followed afterwards, egged on by the fun koi in the air that we were having. After a minute, a whole group of companions danced through the sky in elaborate patterns, surrounding the Ronin with a spectacle he'd never seen before. Not all of us leapt though, including me. We looked at each other hesitantly. It felt strange. Swimming through the air was not what a koi was supposed to do, even though I wanted to. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel safe to leave these waters behind. The others around me seemed to be feeling the same. Shinri saw the hesitation in our eyes and smiled down at us. Thinking things over, aren't you? I can't blame you. After all, you'd be going where no koi has ever gone before. It's a big leap. He then gestured to the companions who had already leapt out of the water. But it's going to be the same for the rest of us, for the other companions, and also for me. We're all going to take a big leap, straight into the unknown. No, it will definitely be scary, and it won't always be smooth sailing. He sighed and looked up into the air with gleaming eyes. But you know, the idea that we'll be leaping together fills me with a strange feeling of strength, as if I could take on the entire world. Just knowing that you're not alone gives you confidence, wouldn't you agree? Shinri was right. I wouldn't be alone. We wouldn't be alone. I closed my eyes and smiled, and I leapt. Oh, that was so sweet. That was Big Leap, art by Tomato Boy and writer Palladium Catalyst. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Chad, I was not prepared for this like constant assault on my heart. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's a few more, chat. There's just a few more. We can be strong. We can be strong. Just a few more. Time to broker your kokoro. My kokoro is already brokero. Chad, you know me. I'm like really. It's really hard for me to like hide my emotions. Actually, I should go like do a big stretch real quick. Oh. Ooh. Sorry about the runny nose. I like that about you. At some point, we're gonna do like a whole series of just like sad games. I love to see you show your emotion, like our friend. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, okay. Okay, next. we can be strong. A romantic sunset meal with a begrudging guest. Art M. Nicole. Writer Shaka. And here's the it looks like a tape that's been like broken and unwound. We can fix this. And chat, for those of you who don't know, the best way to rewind tapes like this is either using a pencil or a red race car tape rewinder. Everyone had the red race car tape rewinders. Those are very nostalgic. Yeah, a pencil or the little red race car thing. You tap the top and then it like flips open. You put the VHS inside. Yeah. Remember the pencils, pencil gangs? If you type in race car tape rewinder, you'll see it's like a very iconic thing. Mr. Cookie, hello. Happy birthday, Shinri. Thank you for the comfy streams and the wonderful energy you've all given us. You are loved. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. The first super chat. Thank you. Wow. Ooh. Okay, chat. We can be strong. We can be strong. We're almost finished with the was it torrential onslaught of emotions and constant attacks against my I don't know, soft, tender, exposed heart at this point. A romantic sunset meal with the begrudging guest. The sun brought down the curtains of the night with a symphony of oranges and reds that melted into purples at the edges, and interspersed in clouds. Out here, on the fringes of Zenokuni, there was only the skyline of mountains and the omnipresent tree, no techno-wood and digital steel buildings, a sight unseen in the bustling metropolis. But sordid business was done at the outskirts of the city, no matter what noble intentions may exist. Josuiji Shinri, Ronin of Adventurers Guild TEMPUS, sat on the steps of a mostly abandoned temple with a bowl of soup cupped in his hands. Beside him was a platter of bread rolls, a single lit candle, another bowl of soup, and a cardboard box filled with smashed video cassettes. Just behind him was an old AV cart and a CRT television, and attached to VCR, rolled out to the steps of the temple with extension cords daisy-chained back to the main temple building. The VCR whirred almost maliciously, and the television played back an ominous video of a fissure in the ground to an audience of no one. But that did not matter. Not when this was the tape. All around this setup of a Ronin, dinner, and AV cart was a perfect circle of salt. Shinri listened as the scrabbling sound grew louder, or perhaps drew closer, and the hum of the CRT distorted for but a moment before the sound of feet gently landed on the cracked stone tiles of the temple pathway. He was suddenly aware of a presence that made the hairs on the back of his neck stand on end, and dared him to look back, and urged him to turn his head to face his doom. Instead, when he looked out at the sunset and took a sip of the soup, and exhaled in a way that calmed his growing nerves. Come, sit by my side, grab a roll and enjoy some soup. The monstrous dread behind him paused, as if not sure what to make of the situation. Come on, it's delicious beef and vegetable stew. Maybe a bit simple, but there wasn't much we can make with the facilities here at the temple has left. Shinri grabbed the roll and broke it in two, helpfully balancing half of it on the rim of the other bowl while taking half for himself. If you don't like it, that's fine, but don't just stand there. Come, enjoy this wonderful sunset with me. There was some hesitant shuffling of feet. Then Shinri had to be very, very careful not to look to his right, as the presence there drew there, and his left hand pinpricked with numbing pain. He looked directly forward at the sunset as the other bowl of soup was picked up and a spoon was displaced. It's good, isn't it? He asked. No response. Not much of a talker. That's fine. I can talk for the both of us. Forgive me if I don't look directly at you. Unfortunately, you have a bit of a reputation. Shinri closed his eyes tightly, turning his head to the right, and smiled as disarmingly as he could imagine. With a laugh, he said, "My exorcist friend said this was a stupid way to die, but I had to try it. To find out." He turned his head back to the sunset, gestured to the cardboard box with a spoon. Every single last copy and copy of those copies of your VHS tape is in that box. Smashed, warded, and sprinkled with holy water. A few copies remain, but they don't have the special properties of your tape. There was a scraping of cardboard on stone and the rattling of plastic and plastic shards being rummaged through. I don't think there are any remaining copies that may call upon your spirit, Shinri said. But if there are, Hakka and I will take care of them. You won't be used as a tool for petty human vengeance or hatred anymore. So, for so long now, you've been treated as a monster, as a tool for murder, for petty revenge. As something, not as someone. He looked up and blinked away the emotions growing behind his eyes. I can't apologize enough, really. There's no way for anyone to make amends, and I hope you can find some peace now. He took a bite of his half roll of bread and ladled a bit more soup into his mouth before swallowing. Take me if you wish. It would be more than justified to do so after I summoned you like this. But please, don't force yourself to exist by violence, for hatred, after this moment. It was the last meal for him, something warm and filling before he faced the void. Hakka was around, but he promised not to butt in with his exorcism until after sunset. As giddy as he was to eliminate a spirit that had terrorized the back alleys of Zenokuni, he was willing to humor Shinri's terrible idea to see it through. Besides, how often do you get a romantic dinner date with a murderous ghost? She didn't murder Shinri and drain all of his blood through his eyes. Instead, she extended a hand. Clammy and cold, and placed it on Shinri's forearm. Shinri put his bowl down and held the ghost's hand with both of his. Let me tell you a story when I was training to become a corruption beast hunter. It's how I got this left hand of mine. When I was supposed to see something, and instead I saw someone. As Shinri finished the story, night fell. The candle extinguished itself. The VCR behind him suddenly struggled with mechanical chewing. With mechanical chewing sounds as the VHS was ejected, the tape spooling and tearing within the machine. And Shinri was alone again, with 2 empty bowls, so many ruined tapes. He sighed and laughed to himself. The path of a Ronin was ever a lonely one, after all. A romantic sunset meal with the begrudging guest. Art by M. Nicole and writer Shaka. Thank you, thank you. Why are you guys so good at this? Oh my god. Okay. Give me strong chat. Quite a cracked. Right into Kokoro. Yeah. These are all critical hits. A Ghoul's Good Side. Artist, Miki. Writer, Hip Hip Frey. Aww. Cute. This is from Dread Out 2, where we saw Kunti-chan just hanging out and playing with cats. She was so sweet. Also, she was like super tall. Just kind of like hanging out there, playing with the cats. That little koi on the right, yeah. A Ghoul's Good Sign. Artist, Miki. Writer, Hip Hip Frey. Found within a large leather-bound photo album labeled Kunti-chan and decorated with cute stickers, this Polaroid is one of the several hundred or so taken of the spiritual entity known as the Kuntilanak. So many photos in the album show the vengeful spirit in frightening, menacing manner as she tries to attack the photographer. However, the majority are actually tasteful glamour shots that show off her good sides, such as this one depicting the Kuntilanak playing with the trio of delightful kittens. Oh, cute. Aww. I wish I could zoom in to see the little details of this. It's so cute. Shout out to the photographer, Linda Melinda. Yeah. Cute. Shaka, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my gosh. It's beyond my wildest dreams that I get to hear you read not one, but 2 of my stories out loud on stream. Thank you so much. And happy birthday again. Thank you, thank you. Am I supposed to read the ors as ors, or am I supposed to read it as like the character art? Where it's like the person like falling down and like on the ground with their hands. I don't know. Is there someone bowing? I come from a time when like back in like the early 2000s, people would actually and unironically say ors. Like they would say it, they would say out loud as like a word. I say words, but sometimes out loud sometimes. I would always say the letters. I come from a way like all of my friends would say ors. This is like back when we had like leet speak, and like the I can has cheeseburger ones where they're like the intentionally wonky grammar stuff. I remember those times, yeah. Remembering that makes me go ors. Oh, the good old days. The classics. It's the ancient times now, they're antiques. Ah. Dread Out 2 is so cute though, oh my god, I loved it. Also at the very end of Dread Out 2, when they had like the graveyard where you could like wander around and like take pictures of all the different spirits. Ah, that's so great. I made you a cookie, but I eated it. Or is exactly. That's the kind of stuff I remember. Ah. When I get VR, chat. When I get VR, we're gonna play the VR version of Dread Out. And you will all understand why. You'll see firsthand why, because there's some good stuff there. When? I don't know, to be honest. I want to save up money first to move, because apparently I need like a lot of space. But yeah, if you go check out the Dread Out VR, I think it's called Dread Eye. There's some good screenshots, is what I'll say. There's some very good screenshots. Alright, next one, chat. Next one. Looking forward to VR. Takes a lot of space. It really does. I do need to find some more space. Ooh. No need for the eye tracker anymore. Yeah, you'll know exactly where I'm looking. The mind of Josuiji Shinri, artist Harumaru, writer Fudan-kun. Thank you. Let me check it out, Marks. Yeah, if you take a look at it, you'll see it. Aww. Oh my god, the tie. The nails. Ooh. Oh. Okay. We can get through this. The mind of Josuiji Shinri. Do you know what the collective unconsciousness is? The simplest way to explain it is that it's almost like telepathy, but this would make it seem way more like a superpower than it actually is. It's rather more like sharing information between minds without a filter. Once there was a certain Ronin named Josuiji Shinri who got poisoned and fell into a deep sleep after he ate weird rainbow mushrooms because they looked nice to eat. Yeah, I would. Absolutely would. Flayofish, Okoidi. Thank you for the membership. While he was asleep, he found himself walking around in some kind of illusory space and fought with many unique entities. The so-called Chuni Demon King, the brilliant yet troubled alchemist, the hound who looked for the thrill of battle, the pale man who kept pointing his spear at everything, the frazzled jester, the sassy little gremlin child, and the crow who kept screaming like the Grim Reaper himself. While Shinri tried to survive, he found a bow and arrow to use against these entities, and he got a piece of a mirror which showed him the path he should follow. When he was accosted by creepy hidden beings who made shrill sounds, kept appearing in the corner of his eyes, and left eerie yet annoying messages, the jokes it made seemed hilarious to the being itself, but Shinri didn't think they were funny at all. The Ronin therefore made a promise to himself that when he finally caught the being, he would shoot this Mike Delta Foxtrot Kilo. Each of the unique boss entities Shinri found out were some kind of hidden side of the guild boys' egos. The Demon King wanted love. The alchemist needed help. The hound just wanted someone to play with him. The pale man wanted a friend to listen to his rant. The jester wanted people to laugh and love him. The gremlin child wanted people to accept him for who he is, and the crow just wanted someone to accept how he sang. But his journey also had its respite. There was a room that appeared in the midst of the illusions. At first, the Ronin was suspicious about it, but when he entered, the room actually seemed quite nice. The Kane the bed with a cute stuffed toy that looked like a mix of a green cabbage and a dog, a squishy-looking fish that looked like his favorite bonito, and a comfy, fluffy blanket. There was also a big aquarium containing a lot of koi fish who kept making popping sounds. For some reason, the Ronin could understand the language, so he got the companions to talk and received some advice on what to do next. The room provided good rest, but to get out of this place, he needed to continue the journey. The koi fish told him that they would stay by his side until the end of the journey, and that he could return to this resting place when he needed it. The Ronin noted it and said goodbye for the moment. When he finally reached the last door, he felt the presence of an annoying being that was trying to jump scare him just behind it. When he was about to enter and shoot, his weapon was gone. Still, he went inside and saw the being properly for the first time. What he saw was no big monster. It was just another version of him, with a bag full of items and paper. The other Shinri said hello and asked how his adventure had been, and whether he had found any lore or resources. Shinri looked at his other self in confusion. All this time, the one sneaking around, spreading weird messages and trying to jump scare him was himself? Who was this other Shinri really? And was he really himself actually, who he thought he was? The other Shinri sought to explain that the two of them were different aspects of the same person. He was the personification of the Shinri who loved lore and collecting items. On the other hand, the confused Shinri was the personification of Shinri, the self-sacrificing hero. The one who wished to save the others, yet not save himself. While the self-sacrificing Shinri was going around saving the boys, the lore Shinri was looking around for a clue to bring them back. He found this room fairly quickly, so he filled the rest of his time by pranking his other self. This revealed annoyed self-sacrificing Shinri, but Lord Shinri calmed him down and pointed to the door at the other side of the room, which should be their exit. In the frame of the door, there was a mirror that was missing a piece. Just so happened that the shard that Shinri had been carrying fitted perfectly into the hole. Without questioning it, Shinri put the mirror shard back where it belonged. The door suddenly started glowing softly, and the mirror repaired itself. It was once it was whole again, the door made an unlocking sound. The two Shinris looked at each other and said in unison, "Let's open it together." As they pushed down the handle of the door, a bright light blasted their faces, making them close their eyes. The next moment, Shinri opened his eyes again, looking up to the faces of his worried guildmates. They were so happy to see Shinri finally open his eyes and scolded him for eating suspicious food. They told Shinri to never eat random food again, and included him on the list of whose cooking should not be eaten. Maybe. Shinri was just giggling. and felt he knew now. Shinri was just giggling, and felt he now knew the boys very well. He looked outside and saw the sun, just rising from the east, wishing every day could be just like this, with his friends. Wow. Oh. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Honestly, you would eat random stuff like that, though. Hey. Sometimes rocks look tasty, okay? So it's mine to Josuiji Shinri from Haruru Maru and the writer Fudaikun. Thank you so much. Thank you for reading my story. It's because of the speech of your leap of faith sparked a fire with me to start doing something instead of just being passive. Thank you, fellow 30. Thank you. And yeah, let's keep going forward. Keep making things. Keep trying new stuff and pushing ourselves, you know? Kinana lovers, hello. Thank you for yipping the membership. Okoiri. 2 months. Hi Shumi, hi all. Thank you for the membership gifts and thank you for the super chat. Thank you all. I love you. Thank you. Okoiri. Glad you enjoyed both of the arts I've done. They're amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. To the future, for ourselves, and for more memories together. It's a nice way to put it, yeah. Alright, here is the last one for today's stream. And then next time we'll go out, check out the mystery board. Let's keep trying new things, except for special mushrooms we find in the wild. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're like foraging for mushrooms. Gotta be very careful. Alright, this one looks like a train ticket. Ooh. Conductor Shinri of the Shinri Kansen. Artist, Amehige. Writer, That Cat Will Stray. Let's go. Look at this. One day, chat. One day, we will finish the Shinri Kansen. Oh, it's so cute though. Look at reaching up to get the ticket. Oh, so cute. Oh, my heart. Adorable. Adorable. Oh. One day we will. We do have to go back and do some more Minecraft again, but yeah. Conductor Shinri of the Shinri Kansen. Artist Amihige. And writer That Cat Will Stray. The gleaming train slides to a stop on a stretch of illuminated track. A true work of art, with its perfectly painted pattern of orange scales and blue waves shining under the sun. Just the sight sends the waiting crowd cheering. A moment later, doors slide open with a gentle whoosh. From the plushly appointed interior, a man emerges. He smiles from ear to ear, dressed in an impeccable conductor's uniform, as he greets the crowd with the tip of his hat and a bow. Hello, I'm your conductor, Josuiji Shinri. Thank you for being here today. Welcome aboard the inaugural run of the Shinri Kansen. Please present your tickets. Koi of all colors and kind cheer vigorously begin forming an orderly line. Each koi presents their tickets to the tall man. He exchanges a greeting with each of them, promising a brightly colored koi that he slept this week. Honest. Another cheerful koi teases him as he goes on, stamping her ticket with the time and date. He exchanges a fist bump with yet another koi after stamping their ticket. Once they get their ticket back, each koi is ushered into the train to choose one of the comfy seats. There must be hundreds of koi gathered on the platform, but the line is moving so quickly, and the day is nice, it's no trouble at all to wait. The ticket in your hand is a thick rectangle of blue and orange laminated plastic, specially made memento for today, patterned in similar colors for the train itself. The waves even match. You clutch it in your hand as the line shrinks. So much time has gone into making this rail system. Tracks stretch far off as the eye can see, in either direction. It's hard to believe he's finally finished, and you get to ride on it. Thank you for joining me today, he says with another smile, so wide it turns his eyes into happy crescents. I'm so happy you could be here. He reaches for your ticket and stamps it. Eagerly, you take it back and put it in a clear sleeve on the lanyard around your neck. You came prepared. You put so much work into it. How could we not all come out to celebrate the final results? Ah, but you were here with me the whole time, weren't you? Cheering me on along the way, Shinri asks with a wink and a laugh. So, in a way, didn't we build all of this together? As much as you want to argue that, since he was the one doing all the work, it sounds kinda nice. Conductor Shinri grins and then extends his hand. Come on, aren't you excited to see how fast this train can go? Fast enough to skim right over any tracks the creepers have blown up, hopefully. There's only one way to find out. Oh. Oh, man. One day we're gonna finish it. One day we're gonna finish it. It's gonna be good. That was Conductor Shinri of the Shinri Kansen, art by Namehige and written by That Cat Will Stray. Thank you, everyone. Wow. We got through all the ones here on the memento board. Thank you, everyone. We have We're not done yet though, chat. We're not done. There is an entire new board here called the Mystery Board with its own spooky, eerie music. Wonder if you can hear like the ambiance of the eerie noises. And the Nukio phone. The phone that gave me more jump scares than any of the actual jump scares. This is why I keep my phone on silent. The Nukio, yeah, this one. Oh my god. I am very excited to check out all of these. Oh, there's like eerie music too. Like some of these pages have been torn out. This one says lore. Oh. The phone that breaks floors, yeah. That's Nukio? Yeah, it is. Spooky red text in flood. I won't click on these just to like leave it as a surprise for when we go back in them. But we have all of these to go through as well. So thank you, chat, for all putting this together. And for stopping by today. Oh, the BGM is also really like, it's cute. I like it. Ooh. Funny enough, Nukio in Sudanese means this one, and this one right here, officer. Get a nice little teaser of the BGM before we jump in. I cannot wait to get to see the rest of these. But for now, chat, we did a nice, like what, almost 4.5 hours? I leave it on my phone, vibrate, leave it on my table, it jump scares me so good. Right, it's so loud. Alright, so we have 2 more streams. We have this, the mystery board, and all of the eerie mysteries that are here, including this suspicious purple goop. And then of course, we'll have another stream for Choose This Shinri, which Chad is telling me is a 3 to 4 hour, possibly up to 6, depending on how slow I read. Choose the Shinri visual novel, I think. Oh yeah, and the Kudo board as well. Oh my god, there's so many. On top of that, I have to do like a proper super chat reading stream. Oh wait, chat. Oh my god, chat. I need everyone to look at the top right-hand corner. Do you see the tiny little glass frog that's like squished against the leaf? It's a tiny glass frog. Look at the top right-hand corner. It's just squished. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Look at that. Alright, chat. I think we'll go and call it for today here. I'm going to go and send everyone off on a redirect to a very special event that's happening, if I'm not mistaken. It'll be happening in about 20 minutes from now. So we'll go ahead and get to the outro. And I just want to say a big thank you for everyone who has worked together on this and all coordinated. It's been such a long time that you've been putting this together, and it's really amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. We'll make sure to go through all of it to give everyone a little shout out for all the work that they put together. So thank you. All right, chat. We are off to outro. All right, and chat. Yuria, thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Happy birthday! Thank you. Let's see. Oh, so the special stream that we're gonna send you off to is, let me see if the waiting room is up. Is it? Where is it? I'm sure I saw it, or maybe did I mistime it? I think I may have accidentally. Oh no, I did mistime it. I'm so sorry, chat. It'll be a little bit more than a little bit more than a couple of hours. It's scheduled for, it looks like, about 3 hours? 4 or 5? I forget. I can't math in my head right now. Thank you so much for the super chat. Happy you noticed the glass frog. Happy birthday. Thank you. We're gonna send you over to a raid into the waiting room for the HOLOSTARS 4th anniversary Hypernova event. So it'll be taking place at 2 a.m. Pacific. So it is in a couple of hours from now. Please make sure you grab lots of food, lots of water, stretch around, use the restroom and all that, and prepare to celebrate the 4th anniversary of HOLOSTARS. So please enjoy your time over there. Thank you again for stopping by. That's all I can say. Thank you. And I'll see you all later, chat. Koyasumi.